Hello, Mason. Hello, hello. I'm still getting things set up here. Got to bring up that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm like running behind and eating my dinner and all kinds of things. Feeding baby. Let's see. Oh, and I have to send. Hold on. I'm still gotta send Candy. Let's go into Facebook for that. Candy. Let's see, there's that. Okay. Well, congrats, Mike, on winning one of One the On Addicts memberships. I seen that. Read my email if you have not. Oh, I haven't checked my email. Oh, okay. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Mason. You're awesome. Yeah. Eating on the run. That is great. Are you going to come up too, Mason? Ah, all right, baby. You want to eat? See? I'll put it down here. Yeah? You're not interested, are you? All right, I'll leave it up here. Yeah, you want a membership. Oh, I thought you would have known. I thought you were in the room. I forgot you could win. Yeah, you want a membership, by the way. Oh, okay. Sounds like a plan. This is what I made on my video today. I ate some earlier and hi, Patty. Yeah, so you'll get some of his perks, like you'll be able to go to his Zoom meetings for a month, Mike, and see all of his members' videos and stuff like that. Yeah, Patty. Let's see, how many do we have in here? 8? We have 8 people in here. Wow. They're not all saying hello. Unable to load your board. What the heck is that? I don't know what that is. Candy messaged me. I'll be there soon. All right, Candy will be here soon. Thumbs up. I'll go check later. check it out. Yeah, his video tonight, you're probably in like the first, I'd say within about a half hour of it. Now maybe in about 1 hour, someone did 5 memberships, and you was one of the 5. All right. Is that going to be a Christmas present, or is it you're going to give it to her now? Hi, Poopy. I was just watching your wife's Christmas, making Christmas cookies. What I made on my video tonight is just bacon, hamburger meat, ground pork, and scrambled eggs. Let's see the exact number. It is 2,483. Yes, Christmas present. Okay. Yeah, I got watching your wife making cookies and brownies, those snow globes, and I looked up and it was like 10 minutes to 9. I was like, ah, crap, that took longer than I expected. So I was rushing around trying to get things done. And I also was getting right into making this blanket. Hello, Helix. Hi, Thomas. I watched your video a little bit today. At least I think it was today's. But I was watching one of your videos with Coach Julia. That was today, all right. I get all my days mixed up. I never know if I'm watching a replay or if I'm catching it live nowadays. Hey, Barb, did you see my new nightgown? I tagged you in my short. No, I didn't. I've been watching so many people's content today. Let's see. Let's go to your channel. Let's go to one of your shorts. Let's see. Which short would it be? Doesn't say which one's the most recent. You did one. Oh, Grandma's Crochet Corner. I believe I now have. All right, I got to watch this. Hold on. Let's share it with everybody, shall we? Let me cancel echo. Oh, there's no sound. Oh, it's because I have it turned off.
Oh, I should have got a large, but nobody sees me in my PJs except for my mom and my son. And, well, that's unfortunate, but I choose that. Anyway, and it has pockets.
Oh my goodness, it's the same gown as me.
Spot. There's not, like, odd little pockets. Anyway,
You
There was a
stole
string in the pocket.
my
Get it?
nightgown.
Yeah. It's
Look
so
at that. You stole my nightgown.
Okay. I want to show you what I found about this nightgown just recently. I know I should have got a large, but nobody sees me in my PJs except for my mom and my son. And well, that's unfortunate, but I choose that. Anyway, and
Got a pocket.
it has pockets, kind of in the wrong spot. There's not like odd little pockets. Anyway, there was a bird in that pocket. Get it?
Very funny. Now, how do I turn this off? Let's see, right here. You got my nightgown on. You little thief. Yeah, it's still over there on my chair. It wasn't mine. Did you already have it, or did you see it at the store and bought it? It's pretty, isn't it? I love red birds. I almost wore it tonight. I saw it today at the store. Well, you look cute in it. You probably look much more cuter than me. There, that's done. So, what did everyone have for dinner? I want to know. I need to know all things. You saw what I was eating. Yeah, I feel better. Well, let's see, I gotta get my... That was today with her. I was gonna ask who that was, who the guy was. I didn't want to say, is that your husband? And then come to find out it's her son. So I kept hoping that someone would say something, whether, you know, who it was. Hi, Barbara. Hi, Mason. Hi, Helix. Hi, Thomas. I drank tea, peppermint tea. Hi, Terry. I know what I want to be. I want to be a boxer. I have enough passion in my fist to be one at least. I'm checking out beginner questions. I made Carnivore eggnog. Erin, long time no see. Let's get these likes up. Let's get the likes up. Yeah, I don't see likes when I'm on this, on my, what do they call it, Talk Studio? Yeah, on panel night, I don't get to see the likes. I do have up, I'm in my chat with an alt, just because I like that chat better. So there is one extra person in here, it's me. Hi, Pania. Only because I don't like the chat box that comes with Talk Studio. well, whatever this is. What is this? Live streaming that I use. Oh yeah, Talk Studio. I had it right. You had turkey, squash, cottage cheese, salad for supper. Yum. Beginner classes. My goodness, the brain's fogged tonight. Hi, Grandma and everyone. I want to be Toys R Us kid. Juliet Evans, who was on the live with Thomas today, will be on Grandma's this coming Wednesday, November 10th. Please come and learn from Juliet. Yeah, she's I don't really know a lot about her. I've seen her on a couple of places. I caught half of Thomas's channel. I mean, she's a member of our channel. She's been a member here for a while, but she's a coach, guys. You can ask her questions. Yeah, I'd like to get to know her story and why she became a coach. Get to know her a little bit. I think it'd be awesome. And then Mason. Might be able to beg Mason to come up after, right? And then some other people. Yeah, we get too many. I don't want any more than 3 of us up there, but yeah. And Booby came in, or Aaron, I should say. Let's see. Oh, I think I just froze over there, maybe. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Sue. Look at all you guys coming in. I had blackened salmon. You know, I haven't had salmon in forever. I gotta get some. Every time I go to the store, I look at the price and I back away from it. Happy birthday, Sue? Oh my goodness, guys. We gotta sing to Sue. You ready for my horrible voice? I'm not a good singer like Juan or like Amy, but I like singing happy birthday. Give it that grandma touch, right? Happy birthday to Sue. Happy birthday to Sue. Happy birthday to Sue. Happy birthday to you. How old are you? How old? Are you 65? How old are you? How old are you? Happy birthday, Sue. And many more. Oh, money's starting to bark. Let's see. Hi, Sandy. I told Dad that my internet friend thinks he's cute. 63 years young. Yippee! Pretty soon you can get all googly-eyed and say, I'm 65 years old. He's a good-looking man with a beautiful daughter. That's right. Because Erin, I still am shocked every time I think about how old Erin is. Thinking that when I first saw her that she was just like maybe in her 20s and found out she had 10 kids and the numbers didn't add up. And I'm like, gee, how old is Erin? And when I found out how old she was, I was like, no way. No way. She looks way too young. She could pass as one of her daughters. Aw, you're just too good to me, y'all. I'm blushing. Oh my God. 87! 87! Isn't Erin like 15? I know, right? She's got that young look. Going Carnivore really liked her. Now if Carnivore would do that for me, bring me that much youth back. Oh, here comes Candy. Oh, I have no voice for Candy. No voice. Oh no. I got her up. I might have to turn the echo off though, because I had to. All right, maybe she's figuring it out. No, no voice. Oh no, it's right. I can read lips a little bit. Hi, sweet, sweet Candy. Is everyone saying hi to you? Today was Wentworth. Oh, your son's birthday? Aw. Yeah, when was his again? When was his birthday?
Can you hear me?
Oh, there you are. Let me turn you back down because I turned you up.
Okay, I had the wrong thing clicked. There we go. Here I am.
Yes, now I hear you. Everyone can hear everybody?
Can you all hear me? It's so important that you hear me.
We got to be able to hear.
You gotta be able to hear me.
Sweet, sweet Candy, right? I
Raise your
hear
hand in the
ding
chat if
dong.
you can
Where's
hear me.
the ding dong coming from?
Hi,
Is it
Sue.
you? You coming on tonight? Missed you last week.
Hi, Thomas.
Yes, she can come up. The
Yeah,
three
Mason.
of us together would be go crazy.
Mason is welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Where are you? Is the ding dong on your end?
Yes, that's me. Sorry, that's my phone.
Oh, okay, because I'm looking all around. What's that ding dong?
Well, you're not so tone deaf. You can hear my
Yeah,
voice.
I can hear the ding dong. I just can't hear the music behind me.
You can hear, I get a gong every hour. And one night you heard the gong. You were like, what is that gong? What is that? I'm like, it's just my app to make me zen and come back to myself. I'm supposed to breathe. I'm just supposed to breathe. Sorry, I'll mute it. My sister is sending me 1,000 messages. Hello, Terry.
Okay, so everyone's saying they can hear us, they can hear you. So
Okay, good. Target Primer Thomas says, I can hear only Barbara and Candy. That's who you're supposed to hear, Thomas. You little cheeky bugger, you cheeky bugger.
stop saying ding dong. I'm trying not to eat hostess.
Hostess?
Hostess.
All right.
Ding dong.
I'm determined to finish this scarf tonight. And I had to restart it, but and it's a long story, but it's definitely going better now. And it is going to get finished this time. This scarf
Woo! And pretty too.
It's about halfway done. I want it double this length, but that's what we got so far.
It's pretty. I like the color.
Thank you. I had to restart it again because I realized last week I thought I had started with a 5mm H hook and I started with a K hook. And so the stitches kept stretching out further and further. And it was really lacy. And I wanted it to be warm, not like lacy, like where like wind could blow through it. So I was like, what is going on? And I looked at my hook and I'm like, are you dumb, Candy? Like, how did you pick that?
Do you know how much work you have put into that scarf?
Oh my gosh. Like, it's not even funny. This scarf is fighting me. Like, the universe is just like, please, let's throw everything into her in her way. So,
I've had projects like that.
Yeah. I'm just whatever. I'm determined. It's gonna be finished by tonight. But I also started, last night I told you I was doing the trim on the piece of fleece to give to my brother, like a big blanket. Well, then I finished the first round of that and I looked at the package. It's just a package of yarn from, I got from Amazon, made in China. And I'm like, what do these symbols mean? So I take a picture of it and I have ChatGPT tell me what the symbols means, because it's the symbols of like how to take care of the yarn, how to wash it. And I don't know what that means, like the little triangle, the little, there's a little hand. I'm like, I don't know what all of that means. You just tell me whether I can put it in the washer or the damn dryer. Like, I don't need the symbols. I'm not going to take a class. This is not hieroglyphics. Just show me how to wash the damn yarn. So I get the whole trim done, and it's a chenille yarn, and it goes cold, hand wash cold only, no dryer. And I'm like, my brother has special needs. He's not going to wash this blanket the right way. He's going to melt it in the washer. And so I was like, I got to order a different yarn. So I had to frog that. And I was like, all of my projects, this is what happens. I don't crochet for a long time, and then I start doing more crochet, and then it's just like, it takes me a while to get it back. Yeah. And then once I get it back, I was at one point so good. And, let me pat myself on the back. I was so good that I could make stuffed animals like from my head. Like it was like sculpting. I would just take out yarn and I would make a cat and just think about making a cat. And I would just make the cat. I could make hats. I would go to friends' houses and they would look over at me. We'd put on a movie and they'd look over at me and they go, "Did you just make a whole friggin' hat while sitting on my floor?" And I'm like, "If you want one?" Like, I used to do that. And then I stopped doing it, and you get rusty. You get rusty after a while. Anything you do regularly. Hi, Pania. We haven't seen you in a while. Oh, and she's leaving. Good night, Pania.
Oh. Pania. At least she comes in to say hi.
Yes. Goodness, I thought I shut off the dinging. My sister's going to send me, she's just responding to I sent her a podcast today. And I sent her a bunch of audio messages and she's just responding now. So she's sending me text messages back, and she responds as she's listening. So she responds as soon as she hears something else. She's like, "No, that's not right. It's this." Okay. Oh, thank you, Sandy. Sandy thinks I'm fun.
That's why I like having her up here. I think she's fun too. And Mason's fun. Mason? And then we have, I was going to call Whoopi. We got Poopy. He's fun too. He can be funny. He's like a little kid.
You said you got those whoopie pies off your mind, but clearly not. You're calling me. There we go. He's your little whoopie pie. My little poopy pie.
It's still in my freezer. I looked today. Oh, no. I was like, please, tell me they're gone. And I opened up my freezer, and there's the paper bag. And I closed the freezer door, and I'm like, fuck.
Is that Brandy supposed to take those?
Yeah.
And didn't she take you out today, or was that yesterday?
That was yesterday. We ran all over the place. And today, my husband and I, we did our errands. And I got everything mailed out. Everyone that won blankets and gifts there last week, got those all mailed out. And then next week, we're going to start doing drawings again. We're going to do one, like they're for Christmas, They're not Christmas-y, but they're for, just Christmas gifts from me to whoever wins these, of course. Whoopie poopy pies.
Whoopie pies.
Whoopie poopy pies. Vada got mad at me for not paying attention to the Vampire Diaries. Oops.
Oh, no. Don't make Veda mad. Is it Veda or Vada?
She's probably used to answering to both. Whoopie poopy, starberry pies. Whoopie poopy, starberry pies.
Now, are those whoopie pies that John brought for you?
Yeah, they're right from a bakery from Maine. He stopped by on his way down to pick them up. and then I just put them right in the freezer. That's how when I used to make my whoopie pies, I put them right in the freezer, and then the icing inside was like eating a nice ice cream sandwich with that chocolate.
Ooh, yeah.
Yum, yum.
Hi,
I think,
baby.
I
Sorry.
think if Brandy really wanted them, um, she would have taken them by now.
Yeah,
So I'm thinking what I am going to do is have my daughter Ginny just take them to work,
that's a good idea.
and just there's enough there so whoever's working can have a couple. I mean, they're big too. They're about the size of my cup. Picture a circle.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They're big.
A
You
nice
can't
cookie
eat a
pie.
whole one.
That's a nice one. Yep, I'm waiting. I have an aunt, and every year, this is a family tradition since she married my uncle when I was like 8 years old. She makes cookies every year and she sends them to everybody. And since we moved out here, she sends us one every year. And even though I've been low carb for a few years now, I make an exception for these cookies because she makes a whole assortment, right? It's like every cookie you could ever want. And she makes them, they're tiny. They're little tiny bite-sized cookies. So like the whole the whole thing probably amounts to 4 cookies, like regular sized cookies. And Joe and I will share them. There you go. There's your third boob.
You gonna stay there? I'm on it. I got a smaller nightgown on. All right, you got room? All right.
I don't you said you bought her a sweater. I saw in your video. I don't think that's gonna curb that at all. She's still gonna try to crawl in there with you. First of all, she's gonna run from you every time you pull the damn sweater out.
Oh yeah, she will.
Second of all, you're gonna put it on, and she's gonna be sitting there in her sweater, going, "Okay, and now open your shirt. Open your shirt." She's
It's
like,
real cute. It's got snowflakes and little
"Oh,
bows and stuff on it. I mean, it's a real pretty little sweater. I got it mostly so she can have it on Christmas Eve and Christmas. Maybe I'll make some little green booties to go with it, and she'll really hate me. At least keep it on long enough for me to get some cute pictures, baby.
I
That's
know."
all.
So
I'll make you a Christmas hat too.
you still have Sky for a while?
Yeah, I'm expecting John any time in the next few days because he's got to be back in Maine before the 11th.
Okay, yeah.
So I would be expecting him anytime because it's a whole day and a half drive to where he's going. So,
And you said he's building a house, right? Up in Maine.
yep, right now it's just one big room with a loft, and his daughter sleeps up in the loft. And then, over time, he's just going to do more and more rooms to it, additions to it, or doing something to it as time goes on.
And he's building it himself, like on 2 hands, or he's got like workers doing it.
No, he's doing it himself and his uncle.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, he's got a little sawmill. It's like a machine. He calls it the sawmill that takes your trees that you cut down and makes the different size woods that you
Oh,
need
nice.
to build the house. So
Yeah, Joe and I have watched a lot of people that go out and build cabins and build their own little homesteads and stuff. There's one guy, he lives somewhere in Eastern Europe, like in the mountains somewhere, and he inherited a little plot of land and he just turned it, they made this amazing log cabin. And he said he didn't really know anything about building. He just kind of read some books and taught himself. And he made this amazing, I mean, incredible log cabin. And his big thing is like, he's like, it's in you. We can all do this. Like, this is not just, anybody can do this. Like original people learned how to build houses. This is not just, you don't have to sit around and wait for somebody to build you a house. You can do it. I'm like, well, if I can figure out how to haul logs, I will. I'll get right on that.
yeah, it's like It's like the Walton sawmill, only it's not in a built. Well, it is now because he said he made a lean-to to put at it. So yeah, like the Walton sawmill. And I'm hoping that he will truly think about, doing a YouTube channel on homesteading and all the stuff that goes with it, the clearing of the land, and
You should.
and like he keeps thinking, no one's gonna watch that, and I'm like, oh yeah, they will.
Joe and I watch a lot of people like that.
Uh,
Absolutely.
so what would be fun is that you guys get the same pattern together and race to see who can get it done quicker on the live.
So I was talking about that. I don't know if I talked about that last week or in the chat during the week. I said that we should talk about at some point. I don't know when, because I've got a few projects to finish for Christmas, probably after the holidays. But we should talk about doing a blanket together where we do the same blanket, the same colors. I don't know so much about racing because you're faster than me, but we would just do it ourselves. Like that would be our
We
project.
should do the timber trails,
Yeah. Yeah. And we should do it.
and Debbie should join us.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's what we should work on every time we're on together. So you don't get to work on it during the day because
So we just work on it just during the lives.
right, because you would be done with it in 2 days and it would take me 12. So we'll see. We have to give me a fighting chance. But then I think it would be fun if we did a giveaway and someone can win Candy's blanket and someone can win Barb's, or we could see someone could win both, and whatever we want to end up doing. But I thought that would be fun. And maybe in the future we could do things where we make like, let's see how many baby hats we can make and then donate them to like local hospitals or whatever. That would be really fun.
That would be fun too.
And we can
Little
have
soap sacks for the homeless.
yeah, and we can have people cheering us on. Like, we think Candy can do 20. Barb's gonna do 55, 87.
87. 87. Did you see the look my granddaughter gave me when I was doing that 87? She just looked so like annoyed that I would do that back to her.
She was just like, no, that's not cool. Only 67 is cool. 87 is 20 more, and it's not cool.
Every time they talked about 6-7, I did that to them over Thanksgiving those 2 days. She was getting so annoyed.
Well, and what's so funny is I don't even think most of them know why 6-7 is popular. I had no idea, and I looked it up, and I guess there's a song, some silly rap song.
Oh, there's so many different
yeah.
things about it. Some people say it's because of a basketball player. Some people say it's because I've looked it up to see.
Yeah, there's like a bunch, because nobody knows now. It's like it just becomes a popular thing and then it takes off, But what a silly thing. But I'm 44 now, but I remember being a kid and looking at my parents and being like, you just don't get it. You just don't get it. This is cool. And like looking back now, just being like, that was dumb. It wasn't cool.
I had to have the biggest bell bottoms in the world.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it wasn't just bell bottoms. They had to be elephant bell bottoms.
Yes.
And they had to have zippers that went up to the knee so you can have it from one bell bottom and then make it a very bigger bell bottom with a brighter color. And my mom just couldn't understand.
No. And then in the 90s, all of that came back. So I definitely
Oh my God. Rick is in here. Rick.
Oh.
Rick is someone that makes me laugh every time. He's a carnivore, been a carnivore for, I think, since the day he was born. I don't think there was a time he wasn't a carnivore.
Is that the one with the iguanas?
Yes, see, you don't even know him. You probably haven't even ever watched his videos. And you know about the iguanas.
With those tasty iguanas?
You gotta save them iguanas in Florida.
Hello, Rick. I will have some iguana casserole. You pass that my way. I'll try it. I bet it tastes like chicken.
So, hello, Rick. That's great. Rick, in here, if you want to, you can put fire hydrant, all one word, and people, it'll drop your channel, and people, if they want to, can go and subscribe to your channel. Although I think almost everyone here is subscribed to your channel,
The way that
except for
everybody is saying Rick in the chat, I think a lot of people are probably already following him, but I will follow him though. I don't think I'm.
almost everyone knows my ducks and iguanas. Yeah, especially the iguana. I even say it on the back of most of my videos when I talk about everyone should adopt a dog or a pet and rescue pets because both of my animals are pets. And by golly, we need to do something about rescuing iguanas from Rick in Florida. Just being fun, you know. So I mention you a lot about your iguanas.
She
Not
wants you
that I really think there's a
hungry,
chance of
Rick.
hell for
She wants you to go hungry.
iguanas to be saved. Let me try Fire Dragon. Yeah, there's be a lot of people here that you probably know, Rick. Fire hyena. Wait, I'm sorry. Fire hydrant hyena.
You actually pronounced that right the first go, Barb.
Oh, yay.
Hyena. That's how you say that.
I have fixed the invasion iguana problem in my neighborhood. That's right, you have. Uh, You know, I was thinking that iguanas were the little ones, the geckos.
Oh no,
Gecko,
they're the big ones.
what
No.
are they called? Geckos, decos?
There are geckos. There's also there are little ones called anole lizards. I used to have one actually. And
Well,
when I
I
was
was picturing those as what he was eating, and I'm in my head. I'm thinking,
there's no
is
meat.
this like a one bite thing he's eating? Because that's what I was thinking. Because I lived in Texas, they're all over the place in
Yeah,
Texas.
those little tiny
And then I
ones.
watched one of his bike videos, and he stops and says, "Well, there's an iguana right there." And I looked at him like, "Oh my God, that's a baby alligator." It was big.
Yeah, they get big. They get big. They get real big.
Do they bite? They got to bite, I would think.
I don't know if they. I mean, I know I've known people that have kept iguanas like as pets. So I mean, I suppose anything can bite.
Yeah, true enough. You fixed the invasion iguana problem in the neighborhood. That's so funny. I like that. I want to try crocodile. They say the tail to crocodiles or alligators are good. I don't know though. Not like I've ever had one. They have a nasty bite. Okay. He would know. Well, welcome, welcome. We're here 7 days a week. Not that I expect you to be here 7 days a week, because I know you get up early, but we are here 7 days a week, or 7 nights a week, I should say. Love fried gator nuggets. Must be a southern thing. Tail and legs.
I think I had some once, but I was really young. I was like 5, and we went to Florida and we went to Gatorland, and I think they served some there, which I've always thought was weird because like it's a gator theme park and they show you the gators and then they're like, "Here, have gator nuggets," and I was like, "You want me to eat him? He right there." I'm like, okay, and I was really freaked out about it, and then it tasted like chicken, and my mom was like, "Oh, it's just chicken," so I assumed it was chicken, but I'll never know if it was really chicken or gator. I mean, I'm assuming they
I
taste
would
like.
almost think that they wouldn't serve alligator. I mean, in an alligator park,
I
would they
know.
really kill the alligators
I
to
didn't
feed
know.
them?
I was 5, so they could have just called them gator nuggets and they weren't actual gator meat, but who knows? People who live in Florida probably, if Gatorland still exists, you can tell us.
Like frog legs. So I've never had frog legs. Yes, iguana can bite. It's really hard to piss a tamed one.
It's hard.
Oh, I gotta finish reading this.
It's hard to piss a tame iguana.
I'm like, what are you doing to that iguana?
Stop pissing on the iguanas. We're eating them. We're peeing on them. Poor iguana.
Jeez.
Can't catch a break.
My cousins have one as a pet. Okay. Well, if you ever get to the point where you're hungry, that iguana I hear might taste pretty darn good. Rick the Duckman and Swamp Cat. Chicken gators. A gator from a farm kills gators for their skins and meat. Oh, heavens. I tried to screw for Rick. I was trying to screw for Rick. What?
Okay.
No, I'm not touching that one. Scoo.
Skew.
Skew. Oh my God.
It's getting salacious in here. Grandma after dark so early. So early. It's not even that late yet over the eastern part of the country.
Oh my God. And I didn't even start none of that. Nope. It is after dark here. Is it after dark where you're at yet?
Oh, it sure is. It gets dark. It gets dark early now, but it's only 7:49 here.
7:49. Yeah, it's early there, isn't it?
Yep.
Rated R. Rated R. Don't try to screw for Rick. He's not interested.
Hi, Jen.
Howdy, wide. My whistle. Try this again. Howdy, wild woman. Wide would have been correct.
You said wide woman, and I was like, you're less wide, Barb. You're less wide. Be nice
I'm
to
getting
yourself.
empty. I'm getting
You're being
empty.
and you're less wide. So no, you're wide woman. We're not doing that anymore.
I'm gonna lose my teeth. I swear to God, they keep popping down.
50 points, Barb. 50 points and $50. I wouldn't be able to pay you tonight, but I would owe you $50 if your teeth came out. Now, no spitting them out on purpose, but if they come up on their own.
Oh,
Your blanket's looking beautiful. I love that.
Oh, yeah. I put it up because I wanted some green in it. I didn't want it just red.
No, I think that's a good idea.
So I said, no, I'm going to hold it off. I'm going to wait for some green. Good Lord, Grandma is drunk.
It looks more Christmassy that way, I feel like, with the green in it. However, with just the red and white, it would look kind of like a peppermint candy or something. With the green, it makes it more Christmassy. Drunk on vibes. Good Lord, Grandma is drunk.
Drunk on life, guys. Drunk on life. Drunk on carnivore life. Drunk on living. I stopped doing the crazy shit a while ago. No, that would be Tootie. Drunk on vibes. I could never do that crochet, but I need to get back to my neon art. Yeah, People do neon art in here too. They've done painting. Yeah, we got painters. JoJo does painting. Candy does painting.
I paint too. I just don't paint when I'm on here because it's my crochet night. I love this just to be able to. It forces me to sit down and crochet. Where other nights I'm like, I gotta paint. I gotta paint. Everybody is crafty in here. Not everybody, but most people are.
I'm saying peppermint. LOL, peppermint. Drunk on endorphins. There you go. Yeah.
I've been painting ornaments for friends and family as gifts. And I just painted one today. Actually, I'll show it to you guys. Hang on. It's right here.
You can tell she's got a craft room, can't you?
This is our art room.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Can you see it?
Oh.
It's mac and cheese, and it says Merry Mac and Cheese Miss. It's for my brother who can eat enough mac and cheese for 8 people in one sitting.
Oh, that's cute too. I think they're all special.
Barb put this one up the other night, but some of you weren't in here. Here's a mozzarella stick.
Mozzarella la la la.
Like fa la 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 la. This one's for my sister who loves mozzarella sticks.
Cute. They're all cute.
Thank you. And I'll show one more. I have a bunch, but I'll show one more. This one is for my brother-in-law who loves chai tea. So instead of joy to the world, it's chai to the world.
Chai to the world. Oh, well, no, I can't remember the song.
The Lord is come.
The Lord has come. I did Mason. I broke my thumb. Wait a minute. Ooh, back up. Give Grandma a thumbs up on likes. Thanks. The crochet tool looks like a makeshift shank from the plastic knives that you get at school.
Who said
Just
that?
look at me making shanks at school just to get reactions. Making shanks. I see a lot of those when working in a jail and you see stuff like that, shanks. It's amazing the stuff that they make shanks out of. It's absolutely amazing.
Goodness, Helix, what were you getting up to in school? Making shanks.
So cute. Let's see. Yeah, there's more that's saying those are so cute.
Thank you, guys.
Vince is in the house. All I want for Christmas is to wipe my butt. That's right. All I want for Christmas is to wipe my butt. Wipe my butt. Wipe my butt.
You still doing your stretches?
Yeah, I'm still doing my stretches. I'm telling you, I'm going to be able to wipe my ass by Christmas. I'm so close. I stretched and stretched and stretched today, and I can almost.
I'm telling you, it's going to work.
I get around that corner, and I can't quite do it.
Honestly, I think that's probably the only thing that's holding you back because you're under 300 now. You were probably over 300 when you stopped being able to wipe.
Yeah.
So it's just the muscles that you haven't used all these years that are holding you back. It's not because all that tightens up because you haven't been moving around and stretching
and moving and so I've been doing my exercises in the bathroom in front of the mirror and doing my twist, and
that's awesome.
I can reach my butt if I want to go to my bed and wipe my butt in bed.
We talked about that last week.
Excuse me, I gotta go use bed, honey. Get out.
Poor Ron walking in and being like, "What the good Lord."
You like my butt? You like my butt? I've turned it into baby. Baby, when she's in heat, she shows off her butt everywhere. It's coming any day, Grandma. Yes, the world's gonna know that Grandma can now wipe her butt.
That's a big deal, though. I mean, all joking aside, That's going to be a big moment for you, Barb.
There's people. That's why I say I'm gonna keep it real. Yeah, I mean, I make fun of a situation, a bad situation. We laugh about it, but it's serious. A lot of people, when they get to be a big person, can't wipe their butt.
Yeah. Well, and
You
like we were saying too, people who have been in accidents and stuff like that, it's not
know?
and nobody ever thinks about it. It's not something that people really talk about. But
Well,
people are
I'll tell you, I have no pride in not talking about it. I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to be proud to talk about.
Yeah.
I have no shame. No shame in Grandma's house. I tell it all. Candy, I was a turd. Then on top of that, quiet little shit. Quiet little shit. Every time I needed to make a point, I would save the conversation and then bam. That was the only way I would get my point across. Firebird, when did you break your thumb? Poop talk session in order, please. I cannot find my explosive diarrhea t-shirt. I think someone took it. I have been hunting and hunting all my dresser drawers. I
You
can't
had an
find
explosive diarrhea t-shirt?
Yes,
What did it say? Just
explosive diarrhea. Let me tell you about my explosive diarrhea. I was so proud of that shirt.
You think one of the girls took it?
Maybe.
They didn't want to go out with
They
you.
have to wipe my ass. I'm going to wear that shirt if I can find it. Grandma, I told you in our conversation in August when you told it, you are just stiff from before Carnivore. You will wipe that ass woman before Christmas. What? There's fart t-shirts? Yes. Not to fart. Explosive diarrhea t-shirts. Being an occupational therapist, that is a very common goal. I'm cheering you on to reach this goal, Grandma. Thank you. It's almost there. I can reach it if I'm laying down. I'm not going to lay on the floor to wipe my ass. I'm just not going to go that far.
Well, that's a whole other issue, having to get up from the floor, right? Those are a whole other set of muscles you'd have to work on. And it's not quite being able to wipe your butt if you need somebody to help you off the floor. Like, you can't.
And I once called the fire department. There's not enough manpower in this house.
Every time you have to go be like, Jesus, she's pooping again. We don't have the manpower. We don't have the manpower. It's like, and Barb will have the favorite. She'll be like, send the one with the big shoulders. I like him. He looks like Dr. Chafee.
I want the one that looks like Dr. Chafee. Yeah. Girl, you're working with some ass. Yeah, he's bad. Making what? Spend his cash. Yeah, his last. Yeah, hose frown when you pass. Yeah, they mad. Yeah. Are you singing some song?
What is happening?
Hello. I never seen you here before. I think this is his first time that Rick's been here, and here we're talking about wiping our butts. Bad. Scaring everybody away.
It gets wild in here, Rick. It gets wild. There's some poop talk.
I'm dying. I'm going down. The fire department will never help you again, ever. Well, I am in a new state, so maybe they haven't heard the rumors of the woman that had to be picked up off the floor full of shit. I don't know.
Maybe all the firemen tell that story far and wide. They gather around every Christmas.
Yeah, there's a woman in Texas. That was trying to get healthy. No, they wouldn't tell that part. They would just talk about how gross it was. Oh. You read something? You reading something?
I'm just reading through the chat.
Yeah, I have to pull up my other one. Make sure I have my other one up because this one, the one I have on my Talk Studio, is laggy
Yeah.
by at least a good minute. Because I see things over here a lot faster than I do over here, so I'm always looking at both. Oh, Sandy's asking you a question, Candy.
I live in Colorado, in northern Colorado, about an hour north of Denver.
Where is everyone from anyway? I know we've talked about it before, but it's nice to get a good idea now and again. I'm from Ohio. I'm in Ohio.
And I've lived in Colorado for...
That's right, Sue. We can. One good thing about all this is we can laugh about it.
Yeah. You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh. What are you gonna do? Cry forever? I mean, at some point, you gotta learn how to laugh.
Grandma, did you tell Rick to stop eating all those? Oh, I missed it. Where'd it go? The chat moved. Did you tell Rick to stop eating the iguanas? No, I haven't. But I did tell him that he's usually on the end of my walk videos about doing a campaign to go to Florida to save the iguanas. Massachusetts is Sue.
Oh, are you in Massachusetts too? What part? I grew up in Boston. I was actually just going to say that I've lived out here for 11 years, but before that, I lived in Western Mass for 2 or 3 years. That's where my husband lived, and before that, born and raised in Boston.
Let's see. Sandy is saying Florida here, and Rick too. I want to say Thomas is I think he's New Jersey, right?
I think Thomas is New Jersey.
Helix is in Kansas. Is that what KS is?
I think, yeah, Kansas is KS. Sue, that's awesome. I grew up in Roxbury, so you'll know where that is. I grew up in Roxbury. I was born at Brigham and Women's Hospital, and then I lived in West Roxbury. I lived in Newton. I lived in Medfield, so I'm from all over Massachusetts. And then I lived in Northampton, which is on the western side, for a while.
Vince is saying New Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
And Thomas is saying he's getting tired. I'm going to sleep.
Good night, Thomas.
Listen in the background. All right. So
Dustin.
everyone goes to bed with me. They're going to bed with us tonight.
They are.
We got a lot of people that goes to bed with Grandma and her
Welcome to Grandma's Crochet Corner. Go to bed with me.
I'm gonna listen while I'm in bed.
Hi, Dustin.
Oh, this Keto Simple. Hello, Dustin. Wow, hello, sister. Thomas says, weird. I hope we just didn't freak him out.
Oh, Thomas, you'll be okay, sweetie. It gets weird here. We love you.
Yeah, wild and crazy crocheting grandmas. All in fun, all in fun.
I'm not quite a grandma, but I've always said that I was kind of born a grandma. I think I've always had a grandma spirit in one way or another. Even in my crazy youth, I could get down and crochet and have some grandma activities going on.
You did. I will never come back. You did. I will never come back. What?
No,
Who did what?
she is saying we freaked him out.
You're good. I'm born and raised right here in central Indiana. Isn't it Indiana that's right next to Ohio? I want to think it is. I know it's an I state. It's not weird, it's real life. Old soul, old spirit, I swear I have a past life.
Carnivore, most of us probably have past lives.
What question did you ask, Grandma? What? Oh, about Indiana. Is that next to Ohio State? I think it is. Can you tell I haven't lived in? I've been living in Ohio for 3 years now, and I still don't know. I know Kentucky's down on one side of us, and Pennsylvania's on the other, but I don't know the other. I think the Great Lake is up above us.
That's all right. I live in Colorado and I constantly have to look at we're surrounded by everything. So I always have to look at what's there again. I have no clue. Why is the country so big?
I know, right? It was easy when I lived in Maine because it was either New Hampshire or Massachusetts.
Yeah, that's right.
And New Hampshire. New Hampshire and Massachusetts.
Well, because in Maine, you're the head. Maine is just the head, right? And
yeah.
Like a head. And then Massachusetts is the little arm that hangs off of it.
Yeah, I call it the neck.
Yep.
Yes, Indiana, it's right to the west. I'm never sure if it's Indiana or Idaho for some reason. All I know is it's an I state.
No, Idaho is closer to me, which is much further away.
How did Ohio get its name? Was there a guy named O and someone else said Ohio? Probably. I haven't been living in the state long enough to figure out any of that. It's just like Maine. I lived in Maine for 40-something years, and I don't know why it's called Maine. The map looks like an odd-shaped gingerbread man.
The map of the U.S., yeah. And Florida is the penis. Or the leg. Or the leg if we're keeping it PG.
Colorado is surrounded by Kansas, Wyoming, Nebraska, Utah, and New Mexico. I'm pretty sure. Wow, that's a lot of states.
Colorado is huge. It takes like 9 hours to drive from one end of Colorado to the other end, which is wild to me because it took 2 hours to get from one end of Massachusetts to the other. But I haven't even seen most of Colorado because it just takes forever to get there.
Too late, XXX. Barb, did you know there's a ghost ship you can visit on the Ohio River, I think? Damn, I just watched that and now I can't, of course, remember it. No, I did not know there was a ghost ship on a river in Ohio.
Yes, Vince, Midnight Vince, Colorado is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. It's ridiculous. I highly recommend you visit. I never planned to actually live out here. We ended up here by accident, and I truly believe the universe pulled me to live here because it is one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen in person. I haven't done a lot of traveling. And yeah, it's gorgeous. I just love, I can see the mountains on my walk every day. I mean, not close up, they're in the distance, but you can see them and they're gorgeous. And there's a lot of natural areas. Like there's just so many, like all of the parks are just huge and they do a really good job keeping them up. And we haven't done a lot of like, we don't do skiing and stuff, and we haven't done a lot of like really deep hiking and stuff, but there's so much just locally that it's awesome. Sue, says Candy, what made you move away from Massachusetts? Well, my husband and I decided we needed a change, and we were really, I have a lot of love for Massachusetts, but I also was just feeling like I needed more, and that was the only place I'd ever been, and I was kind of fed up with just everything that I was experiencing there. And that was more my own mindset at the time than it was the state itself. So we were crazy and we sold everything and bought an RV, and we were going to move to Portland, Oregon because we had friends there. Even though we had never been there, we were just going to go for adventure. We were pretty nuts. This was 11 years ago. We've changed. And the RV kept breaking down all across the country, and we burned through our savings. We were finally in Rawlins, Wyoming during the last breakdown, and visited Colorado while we were there. It was right over the border, and decided it was beautiful here, and ended up living in an RV park here in Colorado for 2 years, and then just never left. We really loved it. So that's how I ended up in Colorado. All of my
You
family.
still have the RV?
No, we sold it when we moved to move into this apartment. We sold it and used the money from selling it to move into the apartment. But all of my family, Sue, still lives in Massachusetts. So, I mean, most of them. Some people live. I have a cousin that lives in Germany. Someone lives in Washington. Someone lives in Chicago. But most of my family still lives in Massachusetts, in Medfield, West Roxbury. My mom is in Norwood.
Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? I see a lot of stuff. Barb, USS Sanctum, originally the Celt, a century-old steam yacht, marooned in Tyler Creek near Petersburg, Kentucky, just off the Ohio River. Built in 1902 as a luxury yacht, served the Navy in World War I, used by Thomas Edison for experiments, and World War II, later a rum runner, sightseeing boat, and eventually abandoned.
Oh, wow.
Thomas says, I need to move from New Jersey. Where should I go? I've seen Ghosts Live a bunch. They put on a great show. Saw them open for Mastodon and Opel. I don't even know what all that is. And seen them headline a bunch of shows. The Midwest, a free state.
Mastodon, Opeth, and the Deftones. Those are
Yeah,
bands.
those are bands? Okay, never heard of them. I am in a state of mind, Dustin. Does that count? Candy, what is the technique with the yarn through your fingers? Never seen that before.
With through my fingers? Oh, that's just how I hold my yarn together. So I just weave
Kitchen
it
is here.
with my fingers.
Kitchen is still at work, but she says hi or ugh, but I'm assuming that's a hi. Tanya, hi honey. Let's see, it's good. It's pretty good if you ask me. I love ghost ships. They really tickles the chism.
Her autism.
Oh, I'm 65 years old. I don't know all of these little words.
She has a fixation for ghost ships, which is cute. I love that. Hi, Tanya. Also, I noticed Thomas is still here. Thomas is addicted to Grandma's chat. I thought you were going to bed. I'm not telling you you have to go to bed. I just thought you were going to bed. Also, you said, where should you live if not in New Jersey? You were talking about Pennsylvania one day. You were like, oh, I could live there for cheaper than I live here. Colorado's beautiful if you like sunshine and mountains.
And snow.
And snow. We don't get, where I live in the Front Ranges, we don't get a ton, not like you would get way up in the mountains, but we do get some.
Don't use age as an excuse, Grandma's Crochet Corner. I've been doing that a lot lately. I'm 65 years old.
Dustin, I stopped even fighting with her about that because she loves it. She loves doing that.
See, here's the thing. Before I was a big girl and I couldn't do things like put on my socks, and I used to have to ask my husband to. Now it's because I'm 65 years old. I'm old. I can't do that.
When I used to first come in, I'm like, Barb, it's a mindset. You just have to believe positive. And she's just like, I'm 65. I'm like, all right, baby, you're 65. We'll do that. We'll just do that. It's cool. Whatever.
I'm just messing with you guys when I do that because I think it's funny. I do it to my grandkids because they think I'm old. So it works for them. I'm 65 years old. I make my eyes real big like they're popping out of my head. You're famous for it, Barb. I'm 47. So what? Yeah, but you're not 65 years old.
Midnight Vince says my speakers blow out when Grandma says 65. I just blurred out my camera by pounding the table because that was too good. I know, you say people fall asleep to you and they find you so soothing, and then you do something like 87 or I'm 65 years old, and I'm like, people must be waking up when you do that.
Who was it? Amy. Hi, Amy. Amy woke up one night in the middle of the night to something I had said. I don't know what it was, but it stirred her awake. I'm at work and it's so loud, but I'm with you guys, kind of. Well, that's good. At least you're with us.
Amy says she does wake up when you do that. Barbara's going to start going, I'm sorry, I don't want to wake anyone up.
No, instead I'm going to get louder. Wake them buggers up out of bed, you lazy boots. Time to put on them boots and go outside and shovel snow. Barbara, what? Oh, you played the penis finger song at 2 a.m. Oh, yes. Yes, I did. I am 96. Thomas says, I am 96. My other half is 10 years older than me. He's 73 years young.
Thomas, you look fabulous for your age.
Yes, he does. You look very good for 96 years old.
Tanya says it's too early for Puff. Wait for it.
It's too early for Puff? What, Puff the Magic Dragon?
You're going to have to sing it.
The magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu.
You should sing it every night at midnight. Like a radio station that every day at noon they would play a song called Wish Upon a Star. And I always knew when it was noon because they would play that song. Everyone will know when it's midnight. You have to set a timer and you'll sing that song. Everyone will go, hold on, Grandma's going to sing. She doesn't know the rest of the lyrics, so she's only going to sing.
And I just start humming it for the rest of the night. No, I'm not ready for Pop Lullaby yet. Ah, some Magic Dragon song.
Amy's like, I need my Bubba and my feeding pajamas. I'm not ready.
My mom's favorite. I used to sing it with the Irish Rovers back in the day. My mom used to watch the Irish Rovers, and I can't remember if it was their theme song, but they played it all the time. So it must have been like the beginnings of the song, the show or something. Yes, at midnight. What time is it? I mean, I gotta wait another hour and a half before I can sing that song. I wonder if I should bring up the lyrics. Dragon tales, dragon's tales. It's almost time for dragon tales. Come along, take my hand. Let's go to Dragonland.
Yes,
Carnivore. He is a
yes,
wonderful
Helix, you're
man.
the baby. Helix is the baby in the room because Dragon Tales is. I remember that show, and my sister, who's your age, Helix, loved that show when she was young. When you were youngins.
Oh, next time you go live and I'm there, I want you to sing Kermit for me. I think I heard you do it once, but it was just a part, Thomas.
It's
I
not easy.
like Kermit. Kermit the Frog is awesome.
It's not easy being green.
I will always be Molly Shannon's 50. I like to shout that when I pull up my jammy pants to my tummy.
Yes, yes.
I think I scared Rick away too.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I think he was just popping in because he found us type of thing. I don't think he was really staying. It's late. He goes to bed early.
I don't think a man that wrestles or iguanas is easily scared away. Don't quote me, but
Uncle Rib sings that green song. My mom played Puss the Magic Dragon on the. Is it Puss the Magic?
no, it's Puff. And then she said, "Oops." Puff.
Oh,
You gotta read it all the way through.
I know. I have a habit of just going. Wait a minute.
As soon as you
supposed
don't
to be
get it, you're like, wait, but
Puss
what?
the Magic Dragon all this time, and I'm saying Puff.
It's definitely Puff.
I was gonna say I thought it was Puff the Magic Dragon, not Puss. Puss the Magic Dragon.
Puss would have been the magic kitty cat or something. Puss the magic.
Who I remember Captain Kangaroo.
I do too.
And I can't. The farmer. I want to say Farmer Joe, but it's not Farmer Joe. The guy with the I had to have a pair of those pants too. Those
Captain
farmer, Mr. Bean Jeans, Mr.
Green Jeans?
Green Jeans.
Yeah.
Is that it? Green Jeans. Yes, I wanted a pair of pants like Mr. Green Beans. Is it no? Bean Jeans. No.
Green Jeans?
Green Jeans. Why is it I can't say it? Okay, how spiked? Spike Grandma's teeth. I have no idea why the dragon made me think of the caption.
Who asked who spiked your teeth? Oh.
Yes, Bozo and the bucket contest. I was on the Captain Kangaroo show. Really? That is awesome. And Romper Room. I remember Romper Room too, but I really remember. I used to watch Captain Kangaroo before I left the house to go to school. And it was always in the middle or it wasn't over yet. And I'd be like, no, I want to stay and finish watching Captain Kangaroo.
Every time I get, this is just me, but every time I see message retracted, I'm like, what did they say? What did you say? Why did you
I know.
message? I want to know what you said.
And
Well,
I like click on it, click on it, click on it, click on it, hoping that where I'm a creator that I might be able to see it, but it
yeah.
didn't.
And that's just
And it's
me, guys. You're
usually
allowed to
at
have your
night
moment where you
again.
take away what you're writing, but
You know what they're doing? They're talking in code. It's secret between Mike and Vince.
yes.
They're talking in code. Grandma has been puffing the magic dragon. Hmm, yeah. When I worked at Chuck E. Cheese, we had a Bozo bucket game. I know what puffing at least looks like. I see Candy. I see Sandy. I see Amy. Does anybody remember Hatchie Malachi? No, I can't say I remember that. I think I have a McDonald's puffin toy. Lassie and Flipper, I remember those. I used to watch Lassie. I loved Lassie because my grandparents had a collie that looked identical to Lassie, and they named her Lady Lassie, if I remember right. In the good old days, TV programs, yeah. I used to love Flipper and Lassie. I loved them both. I want to play it now. Dustin, somehow, that doesn't surprise me. You worked at Chuck E. Cheese. Grandma's going to lose her teeth tonight. Probably because I didn't put no cement on them.
I told her she gets $50 if they come out, guys.
Remembering those shows with rose colored glasses. Could you imagine those ideas now? I see dead people. Lots. Oh well. Gentle Ben. Gentle Ben, was that the bear?
I think so.
Timpy is stuck in the well.
Poor
Nick-
Timmy was always stuck in the damn well.
Lassie was always played by male dogs, even though Lassie is Irish for lady. I never knew that. Amy, I was the game room guy. I had to fix all the games, though I also had to make pizzas, run pizzas. I also worked the door. I never ran the cash register, though. Oh, that's at Chuck E. Cheese. That would be the great short. Grandma loses her teeth. Ah, I have to keep closing my mouth and trying to get that suction back up in there. I haven't mastered yet that what my grandfather used to do though. The teeth would drop and he would flip the teeth around and put them right back up there like it was just one smooth little twirl.
I wonder why all the Lassie dogs were male. I wonder if they were easier to train or they. No, I'm curious. I'm into animal behavior, guys.
Sue, Flipper, Sandy, the cute blonde guy, joined the National Guard, and I got to meet him and get an autograph photo. His name is Luke Halpin. Everyone's waiting for my teeth to pop out so they can capture a short. Yes, that is what they said, Candy. Green Acres. Green Acres. Mr. Gilligan's Island. I remember Gilligan's Island. I like Gilligan. Leave It to Beaver. I used to watch that all the time too. Green Acres is the place I'd rather be. Green Acres is.
This is the place to be. Farm living is the life for me.
Yep.
all the TV Land shows. That's by the time my generation was watching all of that on Nick at Night.
Love Leave It to Beaver. Yeah. Fantasy Island. Oh, yes. Fantasy Island.
The
We used
Plain
to watch
House.
that too. I used to love the tall guy. Um, I don't know what his name was, but I loved his accent. I could, yeah, I could listen to him talk. The Love Boat.
Ricardo Montalban.
The plane. That's right. That plane, the plane. I like Dukes of Hazzard. Yeah, I like Dukes of Hazzard. Andy Griffith, yeah. Does anyone remember Car 54 in the Patty Duke show? I remember the Patty Duke show. I kind of remember a little bit of Car 54, but not a lot. Oh, Daisy Duke. Well, I was thinking of Daisy Duke's brothers. The Wild Wild West. Yes, I remember that. My father used to watch that all the time. Star Trek Voyager, watched it all the time. Car 54, where are you? Flintstones. I used to watch Voyager with my dad. Uh, you could have Bo and Luke Duke. Okay, thank you. I'll take them. I'm hoping they look like Dr. Shafee, though. I'm over here looking because that's where the chat is.
That's where her picture of Dr. Chafee is.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched one of his videos for a while. I used to keep track of his videos. I haven't for a while.
I've actually been watching him a bit lately. Have you seen his girlfriend? His girlfriend looks like I mean, he looks like a supermodel, but she looks like a supermodel.
Yeah, sad. Let's see. Always there with a wonderful imagery. Thanks, Rick.
I agree, Sue. I stopped watching TV a while ago because it's all crap.
Yeah, I'm more into creating my own stuff now because at least then I can if it's not interesting, oh well.
And I like watching YouTube because at least you're watching people do real stuff, you know? Like,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my cable bill got up to over $200 just, and I was I was paying for the internet, a phone, and TV that I never watched. My TV's right there; it's never on. Anything I want to watch, I watch on YouTube. So after about 2 years of this, I finally called him up and said, I'd never plugged your phone in. Why am I paying for $29 a month for your phone?
yeah.
And I never watched your TV crap. So why am I paying for cable? I want to shut it all up. And they wanted to continue giving me a great deal. And it's like, no, I'm tired of your great deals because then after a year, it goes from $99 a year to
Yeah.
$270 a year. I'm not doing
Yeah.
that. I
And
mean,
that's
$270 a month.
and for nothing. I mean, not for nothing. Like if you enjoy watching TV, that's fine by me. Like I don't have a horse in
Yeah.
the race for what you want to do, but I just none of it there's nothing new. There's too many stations, um there's too
So
much
reruns.
there's too much out there and it's all like there's nothing new. There's nothing new and inventive. It's all the same kind of story over and over again. And none of, people are sitting around watching too much TV and ridiculousness, and they're not creating and they're not being creative or doing things that could actually expand their minds a bit more. That's just my soapbox for the evening.
Yeah. I don't have time to watch people. I will never beat. Yeah, yeah, exactly. No, TV has turned so totally different from when we were kids. Totally different. Just an addict. Hello, Grandma. There was no surprise birthday party. Thank God. I'm getting ready to drive home from work. I'll be listening. Okay, just an addict. I hope, though, that you had a good birthday, and I hope you weren't too sad that they didn't all sing to you. Do you
Happy
enjoy the
birthday.
meetup? No, no one runs me off. I scare others away.
Hi, Debbie.
Oh, Debbie's here.
Also, Helix, I didn't realize El Marie was his wife now. I watched a video from like 2 years ago. I should have assumed they were married by this point.
Petticoat Junction. That's an old one. My dad used to watch that one. I enjoyed Hack Your Help. Yeah, I watched some of your videos on that. I wish there was more videos out that showed. I've watched a few people show their videos, but there wasn't very many. You know, when I went on Carnivore, I went on like on a Tuesday. I started Carnivore, and so I started watching more Carnivore channels, and there was a big meetup right here in my city. That Saturday. I started on a Tuesday, started watching, rewatching, the carnivore stuff, and there was a meetup, and it was like, man, I wish they would have waited at least another month, at least until I was really into the scene, into the community, so I could have gone to that.
You had mentioned that before. That sucks so much.
I mean, all my favorite people were there. It's like, man,
Oh, my little sister. So my other sister, who's my middle sister, was messaging me earlier, and now my little sister just messaged me, and she said she and her husband just started a YouTube channel. I'm so excited.
oh wow, nice.
Sweet. Kara and James just start and she sent me their first video. Sorry, I'm telling Joe. I'll send it to you. Also, I realized I never fire hydrant, so I'm gonna fire hydrant. If you wanna follow me, I make cute art videos. Not just cute, fun, informative. I am an artist, and I pretty much just show my whole art journey.
That was one thing I noticed, Rick, was that a lot of the doctors were shorter than I expected. Even Kiltz was shorter than I expected. I thought he was taller, and he really wasn't. Dr. Shafee was there. Where was he? Was he in Columbus? Oh, now I'm really depressed. Don't tell me he was in Columbus. Dr. Baker is the sweetest man ever.
You guys, my brother-in-law just started a YouTube channel. It looks like 3 weeks ago. He's already got 729 subscribers. I've been on for over a year, and I have 242.
Yeah, but is he,
I'm just gonna jump out the window real quick. I'll be right back. Gonna go have a nervous breakdown.
What is his channel about?
Let's see. This video, it just says stupid things I've said about my wife. Silly things I've said about my wife. Oh, I guess it's just his channel. It's not her channel. So let's see. What's it say? It doesn't really say anything. It looks like it might be about some gaming, some computer stuff, and then silly things I've said about my wife. I can't wait to watch this stuff later. He's adorable. They started dating when they're 30 now. They started dating when they were 16, and then they went off to college and they broke up for a while, and then they reconnected like 4 or 5 years ago, and they realized that they were always each other's soulmates, and they got married, and I just love him so much.
Oh wow, Rick is saying I've been on YouTube for 18 years. I haven't been. I'm 65 years old, and I haven't been on YouTube that long. Now, you've been on YouTube as a creator for 18 years? I saw Bella Lady for the first time at Hack Your Health. Don't feel bad, Candy. I've been on a year too. YouTube changed things recently to push new creators. Those of us that started a year ago got left in the dust.
Yep.
I posted my first video in 2007. Wow.
Oh, I didn't see you come in. Hi, Patty's Garden.
Oh, Patty's Garden's in here.
She said, hi, Grandma. Hi, Candy. How's everyone? Doing
Hello, Patty. Welcome, welcome.
Thomas.
Thomas, I'm 60 pounds. Nope, there goes my food. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. You didn't see that.
We're going to have to hold up little like
They
things.
put it in my mouth, though.
If you hit this target, you get 50 points. If you get this target, you get 10 points.
Almost lost them. Almost. Hello, Bonbon. Hello, Bonbon. Replay. Slow motion. There they go. All right, I'm going to go get the cement. Replaying. I really replaying. They're all too busy watching the replay of me, my teeth falling. Hello, Grandma and Candy. So lovely to see you both. Hello, Bonbon.
Hi, Bonbon.
Don't lose your teeth. You might be 65 years old, but you started a channel and got fully monetized within 60 days. You pulled it off the impossible for a young person, let alone a 65-year-old grandma. Grandma, I feel you. Yeah, I think it was less than 60 days. I was just shocked. And the numbers keep going up, and it's like, what's going on? The numbers just keep rolling up. And I can't figure out. I always thought that they would see a video, right? And then click subscribe when they see a video, but nope, that's not the case.
I have gained like 100 subs since I started coming in here, though. So since September, which is the most growth I've had in a year. But so it started picking up a lot, but it's still really slow. And I'm not seeing a lot of views on my videos. I think it's all coming in from shorts, which is kind of disappointing because I work really hard on my videos.
What is she saying? Jenny just said something weird. I got to see what she's talking about. Oh, I'm laying here and they get excited. They both on each side attack my face with licks. It's pretty disgusting. They've got her bed. They're on her bed. They're so cute. Yeah, probably. These nightly lives are probably helping.
Ooh, Mason, peanut butter fudge.
Ooh, I made peanut butter fudge for friends. They came by a little bit ago. Uncle Rib, you probably 54. It helps to go on other channels. Yeah, I've only been on, whose channel have I been on? I think I've only been on, I think just Cindy's. I don't think I've been on Amy's yet. I think I'm going to be on Amy's after Christmas, I think, sometime. I've been on somebody else's, but I can't remember who. It was a panel of about 5 of us. I almost popped in Mitch's. I almost did. I was up. I saw his channel one at 8 o'clock, and he had an open channel, and I almost stepped in. I was thinking about it, but I figured he might not like it if I showed up with my jammies on. You are going to be on mine. Yeah, I think yours is before Amy's. I was almost thinking about seeing about going on to Dave Max, but I haven't. Is it Dave Max? You were on someone else's channel, but can't remember who. Yeah, I can't remember either. There was like 5 of us all together or something. I was Mac's very first interview. I was thinking about doing it, but I don't know. I don't know if he'd be interested in me. He does like what, a couple of thousand interviews. Why would he interview a 65-year-old woman? She's turned her mic off. February 7th. Yep. February 7th. I was thinking it was in January. I wonder if Amy's is before yours then. And Helix is on January 17th. I think I found Grandma through Amy. Yeah, I think so too. Anyone who would interview me would interview anyone. Nah, you're interesting, Rick. Don't You're interesting. Every Wednesday night we have open channel night. I think you should come up some night. If you're up on a Wednesday night, you ought to pop in. Yeah, I find you interesting. Um, and I have opening in May and June. Wow, you got a lot of interviews coming up. Since I know Amy pretty well, I'll stick with her first. Just trying to not have any sort of attacks with the schizoaffective disorder. My anniversary date is Michaela Peterson's birthday, January 4th. Dawn, hello all. Hello, Dawn.
Hi, Dawn.
Yeah, I've watched a couple of Dave Max interviews, and he seems pretty awesome. Sorry, I got a little lost. Good night, everybody. Got to get into the house before the wife comes out looking for me. All right, just an addict. You have a good one. And happy belated birthday, by the way.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Just another one. I know I said it to you yesterday, but just another one. I've been on Dave Max, planning to be on again. Really? Yeah, that would be neat. Dusting goes on early tomorrow morning. Yeah. Is Saturday your early or is that? What date is ours? Anyone who wants to join me on a Saturday is welcome. What time do you go on Saturdays? Is it noontime? I can't remember. I want to say it's noontime. At least that was. Oh, I got them written down on my calendar. Here's my calendar. Calendar. February 7th is Thomas's live.
On your calendar?
Calendar. I don't have Amy's written down. Oh no. Ah. I do not have. Oh no. I don't know when I'm on Amy's. Amy, when am I on yours?
Amy,
Sunday at 7:30 a.m. That's not going to happen.
wake up, Amy.
Saturday
All
is
right,
whenever the guest wants to come on. So I prefer morning time.
Amy is not asleep yet. Wake up, Amy.
Yeah, she just did Helix's. I have you down for February 22nd. January 7th? What's January 7th?
If Mason remembered when you were supposed to be on, Amy, that is amazing. Mason is like your little secretary.
I know, right?
Mason needs to be.
I thought I had it written down, but I have.
If that's the date,
on
Mason
February 7th.
payroll. If that's the date, Mason needs to be on the payroll.
I know, right?
Or she gets a meat cookie or something.
Saturday morning is quack time. I always end up watching y'all's in replay because the morning ones, I don't get out. I'm on live at night until like 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Well, February 7th I'm on Thomas's live, but I can't remember when I was on Amy's. At least I thought I was. Maybe I'm not even on Amy's. Wouldn't that be something if I thought I was scheduled to be on Amy's and
You're just inviting yourself onto Amy's show.
inviting myself to Amy's channel? Traveling home. Hope you are here when I'm in my jammies. January 11th, Amy saw above. So, oh, she already put it down? Jeez, I've already missed it. I've been waiting for it and I've already missed it.
Oh, it says there's 31 people watching right now.
Wow, that's the most I think we've had, isn't it?
That's crazy. Hello, everyone.
We are January 11th. All right, January. I better write that down. Wait a minute. Now she's changed it. Barbara, January 18th. 7. January 18th at 7 p.m. Eastern. All right, got it written down on my messy calendar.
She'll remember to put her tooth cement in. Glue those teeth in that night. Make sure they're glued in.
I know, right? Usually I have them glued in, cemented in before I come in. But I was rushing, so I didn't stop to cement them. Hey, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty.
Hey, Junie. Oh, pretty girl. Pretty girl. Yes, pretty girl. Yes, pretty girl.
31 in here. Wow.
Well, if you've never said hi before, come say hi. There's not 31 people chatting. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Well, there's going to be one less because Kitchen Witch said that she's traveling home now. Hope you're here when I'm in my jammies, so she's going to drop out. Oh. Dawn.
Smush. We
No,
smush.
January 18th. I
We
think
smush
that's what I wrote down. January 18th. That's what I got. I didn't have you written down on my calendar. Tomorrow is Pearl Harbor Day, the 7th. Yes, another hour away. It is
Amazing.
also my mother's birthday. She would be 102. My mom would have been 85. She was born on the 15th of December. Wow, she would have been 85. Dang. Cat's like, I love you too, but I don't know what STAWP is.
Stop. It's stop. Stop.
I always forget about Pearl Harbor Day.
Mochi says, I forget about it too. He looked right at you. He started talking. He just kind of looked, and my face is this way, so it just kind of looked like he's here. It's Mochi's show now.
Hey, Mochi. Mochi.
Mochi.
Mochi. Hello, Mochi. Ah, Mochi.
You heard the lady?
Kissy, kissy, kissy. Kissy, kissy, Mochi.
Where's the lady? Where's the lady? You see the lady?
I love that face. I absolutely love that face. Night, friends. Night, Dustin. I never forget Day of Infamy. Yeah. Sweet dreams, Dustin. What time tomorrow? I never find out the time. Let's see, what do I have? Yeah, it was noontime on my calendar with Amy. Does he have a reverse mohawk?
He does.
I drank way too much coffee today. I actually had 2 cups of coffee today. And this cup is like 2 cups worth. Exactly 2 cups worth.
Also, thank you, Sue. They know that they're cute. Mochi knows he's cute. The cat gets away with murder, but look at this face. How can you not give him everything? Look at him.
I know. It's like the same way with Baby. How can you deny her anything? She's so cute. They're both so cute. I think I drank 2 pots. No, I don't. I put up my pot because I was drinking way too much. So now I just make it with with one of those. What do they call it? Keurig. I do the little cups, so I only drink one at a time. Actually, someone's been drinking all my cups, my Keurig cups. So I brought them in here. Put them on my desk so they don't all disappear. Fur babies are so adorable. Yes, they are. I am hoping to have Carnivore Helix on my channel January 17th, but not sure since she said she was only going on Amy's channel. Oh, maybe she got you both confused. Thank you, Boogie. She has been gone a long time, but I sure miss her. Aw. All right, where am I? Where am I? Here I am. Did I do that? Did I make that appointment? Uh-oh.
It's okay.
Yeah, see, she forgot. Yeah, Mochi. He's like, just love me. Just look at me. Just look at me. Yeah, I know I'm handsome. Just look at me.
It's an hour before they're supposed to eat, so both of them are in here like, don't forget us. Don't you forget us, like I've ever forgotten to feed them.
No matter, Helix, you don't have to. Booby, not boogie. Grandma,
love you.
any
Aaron, I love you.
100th walk plans? I haven't. Well, I've wanted to go to the casino because I think the casino's real cool to walk around because it's so big. But their music blares so loud, so that's got to be out. I have to actually, you know, cut everything out. But I like people watching. So I don't know. It depends on the snow. I don't know where I should go because there's no mall here. And it's winter time, so anything outdoors, it would have to be something indoors.
What's okay? Okay, we'll put you up here. We'll put you up here. There we
Any
go.
ideas, Vince? I mean, um, I did and have. A lot of casinos has lightened up on it. Not all of them, but a lot of them have lightened up on it. Do you have a treadmill or a YMCA near you? I don't know where the YMCA is, but I know it's somewhere around. That is cool, Helix. I will adjust then.
It's time for settle. You settle down now, Mochi. No eat now, Mochi. Eat later. Mochi, eat later.
Thinking. If it's a clear day, I could just go to the park. Go to a different park. So if it's a clear day, I'll go to the park. I hate saying yes on the 100th walk, we'll do XYZ, and then XYZ comes and if there's a blizzard going on.
Well, you can't help if there's a blizzard.
Right. And I don't drive if it's snowing like crazy, so it's just up in the air. Otherwise, I'll just go to the park. Maybe a special meetup with John.
Speaking of John, where is John?
Yeah, I have. Has he been in? I don't think he has been in today, has he?
I haven't seen him since I've been here.
I just deleted it for January 17th, Alex. Just let me know when you want to. I used to go to Walmart and walk the grocery aisles. It was about a half mile down and back. I might do something like that. Walk around in Walmart.
Joe and I did Walmart all around twice, and it was 1.25 miles yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because we couldn't take a walk in the neighborhood because it snowed a few days ago, and at night we're afraid of the black ice.
That's
Mochi.
what I did today. I used to go to Walmart. I might do something like that on the 100th walk. Either do Walmart or have to see what day is it? It's like a week away, isn't it? But right now, all those grocery stores and stuff, oh my goodness, they're all like, I was in there today, Walmart, and it was insane. It was so crowded. You wanted to go down one aisle and you couldn't because there was like 5, 6 carts down the aisles, and then you'd have to go around, and then you're stuck around other people with other people's carts. And then the checkout line, once I got my stuff, and I got quite a bit of stuff, um, Grandma, don't do any 3 a.m. walks in the snow.
Who said that? Oh, Midnight Vince.
um, yeah, the line was all the way down the aisle, almost to the back of the store. And you got two sides, and both sides to go into where the cash registers are.
Yeah.
It was all the way a massive line. I said, well, so much for that idea. And I waited in line for about 15, 20 minutes, and I'm lucky if I walk 2 steps forward.
That's
So,
crazy.
yeah,
We went
stand
last night and it
right.
wasn't bad. It was actually really calm. I was surprised. for a Friday
Oh,
night.
you're lucky.
Yeah. I was really surprised.
I have one little area, and it's where my daughter parks her car, and I should grab a cup of. I got some of that. What do they call it? Snow. You put it on ice, and it melts it.
Yeah.
And I keep saying I'm going to grab some, like a baggie of it, and put it in my coat pocket so I can sprinkle it on that one. It's just one bad spot where I have to turn from the sidewalk onto my driveway.
Yeah, I was gonna say when I was watching your videos, I'm like, I wonder if she has any of that snow melt, the ice melt stuff.
Says Barb, do you even know that you are living the life? I don't know what you mean by that. Living the life. Debbie, I also like to read the labels on what junk food I used to eat and freak myself out and look the nasty ingredients up and what it used to be for. It is reading material for me.
Hey Thomas, do fire hydrant. Debbie wants to follow you.
Yeah, there's Thomas's channel. I love it that we are a community of people that support each other. It's just great. I love it.
I do too. And yes, Dawn, I think she was talking about the salt that melts the ice.
Yeah, they call it SNO. I have a canister of it by my front door, and I keep forgetting to. I have ice cakes. I did look at them, but a lot of the ones that I looked at says that you can't walk in them, like on tar and stuff. So I wouldn't be able to keep them on. I'd have to walk out, and then remove them once I got to the clear street, and that just seems like too much work.
Yeah, that would be very problematic for you, I think, that because they create a texture on the bottom of your feet too, where you would. I would think that could possibly cause you to fall more than even the ice could.
Yeah, so I didn't want to have to it's hard enough to put on my shoes, let alone take the cleats off and put them back on. And
Do you have space for a treadmill?
well, yes, I have like the basement. I have the kitchen downstairs. It's all open area,
Mm-hmm.
that type of stuff. That if I wanted to put up one, there's place for it. I am not a person. I am an armadillo.
We should do a fundraiser for your treadmill.
Aw. I'm probably gonna end up buying one. That's what I've been asking. When everyone's asked me around here, what do you want for Christmas? I say treadmill. I want a treadmill. So I'm sure I'll get one. They're only about $100.
The treadmills are?
Yeah. Yeah, like 100, 120. You don't
Really?
get one for 300, 400, no.
Is that baby?
Yeah. She's making noises in her sleep.
Does she do that more when she's in heat, do you think? Or does she do that all the time?
I think it might be more when she's.
Yeah.
I'll take your food tray out. I'm sorry. Oh, you ate good. You go back to sleep. I'll let you. I'm just moving your tray so I can see you. She's like giving me the dirty look because I moved her food bowl.
Just like, what are you doing?
I just like to say armadillo and salsa, but never seen an armadillo eating salsa. An armadillo named salsa. Oh, we did lose about 5 people. We lost about 5
It's
people.
getting longer.
It is.
It's so soft and warm. I love this yarn.
It's pretty. I like my scarf too. It's long enough. It's not too short. Yeah, I made 2 scarves. I made one that was shorter, and I noticed my granddaughter wearing it the other day, and I was like, okay, okay, that's good. She's using the shorter one.
I have some yarn coming on Sunday that I'm going to use to make hats and scarves for me and Joe, and they're going to be matching because it was like a 4-pack on Amazon, so it's all the same color, but it's like a variegated in different shades of blue and white. So I think it's pretty for me too. So I'll just make us both the same, and then we'll get confused. That one's mine. No, that one's mine. Usually, what I'll do is on the end of mine, I'll do like a little pink thread or something, so I'll know which one is mine. Not that it matters because they'll be pretty much the same size. It'll be the same size and the same hat. But that way, if he loses his, I can be like, I didn't lose mine. This one's mine.
Let's see. You want one? I only see dead armadillo. Yeah, I only see dead ones too. I saw an armadillo on the side of the road digging, and I thought, oh, that's probably why they're always get hit by cars. They're really close to the road. I want to name any pet I get. I don't know. I don't know. So if anyone asks, what's your pet's name? I will say, I don't know. Oh, I see. I see. Now I understand what you mean. I want to name any pet I get. I don't know. So if anyone asks, what's the name of you can say, I don't know.
Do you have to go pee? Do you have to go outside? I don't think you have to go outside. You just went outside. Is Daddy still there? Joe, can you open the door for him and see if he has to go out?
No, I'm staying in, Candy. Thomas said. I don't have to go pee.
Sorry, I should have muted before I started talking to the dog.
Hey, Poopy. Checking back in.
Hey, it's Poopy.
Poopy, Poopy.
Was he here earlier?
Yeah, he was here before you came on, I think.
Oh, wow. That's early for him.
Yeah, he's been like checking in, and then he goes and lays with his kids and gets them in bed for the most part. But this is a weekend, so they might all be out partying.
Partying at Poopy's house.
Let's see. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, I just need 2 rows, so I'm almost done with the green. Whoopee poopies. Whoopee poopy. Oh, your box. Your box got mailed out. Your daughter's box. Whoopee poopy. Whoop. Now I'm always saying whoopee instead of poopy. It's my party, and I'll cry if I wanna. Yes, party. I mentioned before I left. Oh, that's right. I thought it was earlier. I didn't know it was now. I thought it was like earlier in the day. It's my butt, and I'll wipe it if I wanna. Want to? I'll wipe it if I want to. What? Well, that was weird. She went down, and now she's laying on the rug on the floor. Guess she just didn't want to lay in her bed. Okay, thoughts on castor oil. Castor oil. Um, I don't know. It seems like I took that when I was pregnant with my first son to go into labor, I think. I don't know.
Good night, Erin. So, Sue, I did castor oil packs for a little bit on like over my liver. I didn't do it long enough, I think, to really see any real results, but I've heard good things about it. I just haven't used it. It was ended up being too messy. I've also tried it on my hair and eyelashes, and it ended up just being really messy and kind of too much, and I wasn't seeing a huge improvement. But I was using it on my face for a while, my hair, my eyelashes, and I didn't see a huge improvement.
Well, thank you, Poopy. And yeah, that did put you in first place, barely, but yes. Yippee! How many kids, how many boys was that? 15 boys yelling and screaming and making a god awful mess.
That's a late party you had. Or is it a sleepover?
Yeah, I was just gonna, I was thinking the
15
same
kids
thing,
at
a
a sleepover?
sleepover,
Good Lord.
because it's late.
My mom would have capped at 5.
Be careful putting in your belly button and by your liver. You could be going
Yeah.
to the bathroom a lot.
Yeah, Sue, have you used it at all, or are you just asking if any of us have? Wow, I can't even imagine. I mean, I had friends when I was a kid, but I can't even imagine having 15 friends that would want to all come to my party at once.
I'm sorry your back hurts. I hurt my back. Hurts so bad in such a unique way. It made it feel like I was being kicked in the nuts every time I walked.
Good night, Tom.
House can't even hold 5 people. Small house. Ugh, that is a small house. Wait. Curious if anyone used. I used on skin. Very little for now. We'll see.
Yeah, I'd like to hear if you how you feel about it. I was using it. I was doing oil cleansing of my face for a while with just I used a blend of oils and there was castor oil in it. And it worked, but I didn't really notice that it was doing that much of a difference that I had to keep up with it. Like I said, it's really sticky and messy. But I've seen videos and I've heard other people use it and swear by it and say that it like saved their lives. So um, that just wasn't my experience with it. And I just don't know if I didn't do it. I mean, when I did it with my hair and my skin, I did it for quite a long time and I didn't notice like radical results. When I was doing the castor oil packs across my belly, I didn't notice any difference. And then I was just covered in oil every morning, and it was like leaking onto my bed sheets. And I was like, this is not worth it.
I'm pretty sure that's the stuff I drank to try to go into labor.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can use it has so many different uses, but
I
you
was
can.
about 3 weeks overdue. And my mother said, "Here, try this. Drink some of this." And
3 weeks. Was that with Brandy?
no, that was with my oldest, with Robert.
Oh,
And then it went from there to let's go take a ride across some railroad tracks, bumpy side roads, and it's like, all right, Ma, what now? I'm going to go live in Instagram in about 10 minutes. I can't promise I'll get viewers because it's so late, but I will tell everyone to come here, so maybe 2 or 3 people. You're funny. Thank you, though. Good night, Helix. Be right back. Gotta get the boys down. See you at 12:30. I'll go live on Insta from 12 to 12:30. Have a good time then. Have fun with all them boys.
wow, I can't imagine a sleepover with 15 boys. Go
I
with
know,
God.
right?
Go with God, Poopy. Go with God. Andy's gonna go live on Instagram. That's crazy. Um, that's nice of him, but I wonder if like are the people that watch him interested in the stuff that you're doing and talking about?
Yeah, that's just it. I don't know. I just,
We'll see.
myself, people wander in, that's one thing, but I don't know. Unless, he does explain, hopefully he does on what the channel is about and they're coming here because they're interested. That would be one thing, because you can do that on anybody's channel. And that's how a lot of people on this channel, that's how we got them because they heard about Grandma's Crochet Corner from other channels.
I
But
mean, I like being here, and I think it's a lovely place, but I don't think it's for everybody. I don't think everybody
exactly,
with your
that's
own.
what, and a lot of people will come in, and they never even talk and they just leave. And
Mm,
that's, you know, do you, if you like it, stay. If you don't, why come here?
yeah.
Why stay? Well, we do have a new person. Christine, I'm not even going to try to
Steve
pronounce that last name.
McGuire.
Hello, Christine McGuire.
McGuire.
Hello, Christine. Welcome to Grandma's Crochet Corner.
Hello, Christine.
We're here 7 days a week, every night at 9 Eastern for about 4, 5, 6 hours, depending.
Is this your first time, or do you usually lurk? Sometimes people lurk and then they get the courage to say hi after a long time. Yep, that's how I found Barb. I was looking up a bunch of carnivore stuff. And so all of a sudden, here's this lady, I'm going on a walk. And I was like, what's this all about? And I watched a video, and I watched a couple videos, and I was just like, wow, this is inspiring. And then a few nights after subscribing, I saw that you went live, and I was like, oh, what's this all about? And I clicked it, and I wasn't going to say hi. And then I did. And then everybody in the chat was like, hi. And you said hi. And I had never really experienced that before, because usually you go into a chat and the person doing the live is so busy and they don't really keep up with the chat, and the chat's flying by and nobody talks to you. So I was like, wow, people actually talk to me, and you were talking to me, and I was like, this is great. And then I came back every night for
Get
although,
addicted to Grandma.
although just so you know, I may not be here tomorrow. We're actually going to another concert tomorrow in Denver, so I probably won't be on. You'll probably just be getting off when I get home.
Oh wow. Well, I hope you have fun.
Me too. I think it's going to be great. It's a cool band, but I'm old, and I don't. I'm 44, and I don't like going.
I'm 44.
I don't like driving into Denver anymore, and it's going to be a long night. But I'm excited about the band. It's a good band. It's
I
a band
don't
called.
even know the band.
It's a band called Wet Leg, and we didn't even know them a couple of years ago. Joe stumbled upon them on his Spotify, and they're from. It's a female duo, and they're from the UK.
Debbie says, now you're stuck with me.
Well, we're glad to be stuck with you, Debbie. You're lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a kiss. Good night.
Night.
He
Sweet
says,
dreams.
he says, try not to stay up too late. He wants me to be fresh for the concert, but we don't have to go to the concert till later, and I don't have anything else to do tomorrow except that and cook our meal before we go, so we're not starving and wanted to cheat on our diets.
Rise of the Carnivore. I'm back. The phone messed up. Rise of the Carnivore.
Is that someone that is their name different now? I feel like the picture is someone that we know. Oh, it's still Christine. Okay, I get it. That's Christine still. She's just under a different name.
Is it?
Yeah, because I just went to the channel and it says Christine on the top of the channel. So I think it's, yes, I'm Christine. Okay. So you're Christine McGuire. You just switched to your phone messed up. Okay. That's the Christine from before.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back, Christine.
Rise of the Carnivore.
It's so funny because like they should, in the chat, you can see a teeny tiny little picture next to some people's names. And I can't always see what the picture is, but you can get the general shape. So sometimes I'll be like, I've seen that shape before. I've seen that shape before. We've seen this person before.
Yes, I don't want my last name on this. Oh, name on the, yeah, I get you. So, well, you wouldn't want my name on it either. It's Be Touchy.
Be touchy.
It's actually supposed to be Touche, but everyone just sees Touchy. So I'm assuming you're a carnivore. Rise of the Carnivore. I like the name. By any chance, do you crochet too? Not that that's required because it's not.
Bonus points if you crochet with meat. No, just kidding. Do you
Crochet with meat.
Do you crochet with bacon?
Wouldn't that be something? I ought to try that.
Make a little bacon sweater and then bake it. Ron, look what I made.
I used to make bacon. I used to fry it. I used to turn it into a weave and make sandwiches out of it.
I've done that. That makes a perfect BLT when you do that. Yeah. But I would bake it in the oven until it was crispy, not fry it because it would kind of fall apart on me.
Have you seen the bacon we? Yeah, we were just talking about it, and I look up and she's asking.
Well, it gives you coverage on your sandwich if you're having a sandwich.
Yeah. I used to I used to make BLTs with it too. That was one of the things I back when I was a keto carnivore. I don't know what would I do with it. I guess a fried egg sandwich. Well, no, it would be a fried bacon sandwich.
Oh,
Okay.
now I want to try it. I've never had a chaffle, but now I want to try a chaffle with like a bacon weave on it. That sounds
Ah.
good. Joe is in the other room going, "What are you saying, chaffle and bacon weave?"
Oh no, I'm a health coach in Phoenix, Arizona. Oh. So if you're a health coach in Phoenix, Arizona, are you a carnivore as well or doing the carnivore health journey? Just curious. I'm not sure if he said no to are you a carnivore?
Or maybe no to are you crochet? Because you had
Ah,
asked if you crocheted too.
I started carnivore about 2 years ago after doing keto for years. Oh, okay. Okay.
What made you switch to carnivore? Just out of curiosity.
Chaffle with fried egg, cheese, and bacon. Delicious.
Mm.
Add avocado if ketovore. I've tried chaffles. They're good. I mix egg with cream cheese, then layer cheese on the waffle maker, then
That's so
eggs,
good.
then more cheese. Sounds good. I got a waffle maker, but I have the real big waffle maker. You know that, like a professional one. It's out in the garage. It makes four waffles, and it's just so big that we don't bring it in. You flip it. You can flip.
Yeah, the big ones.
My husband used to get into making waffles all the time when he used to before his stroke.
I still had a lot of inflammation from eating from the cheese and vegetables. Yeah, I understand that. I'm not full carnivore just yet. I am low carb. Um, but yeah, totally understand that.
Folded over, Barbara? What do you mean folded over?
Maybe the chaffle. Fold.
Oh, I know what she means. Oh, okay. So go ahead and do four, but then just fold it
Yeah.
and then make a. That would be a nice big sandwich, wouldn't it? I ought to dig it out. Say, what happened? Truffles. I bet you my husband would eat some. I
I also
bought a large size, but meant to buy the mini waffle maker.
I
I
also
think I have a mini, or I think that my granddaughter might have bought, or my daughter bought. I'm not sure, but I think I might have a small one if I didn't sell it at a garage at a yard sale last summer.
I also tried the carnivore like milk buns that you make with milk powder and it's got eggs, milk powder, and baking powder. And the milk powder has a lot of carbs in it, but you can do it with heavy cream powder too. And I've tried those and they're really good. When you do them with the milk powder, I find they get very dry quickly, so they're only actually good for a couple of hours. If you toss them in the microwave for a few minutes, they kind of soften up again, but they get very dry. I had a few. I made a small. It makes about four, like one batch, and I made some. And the first night they were fine, and the next night they were really dry. And they're good. They're just like any carnivore thing. With a bun on a burger, it's like you can eat a bunch of it, right? When you have like a carnivore bun, you're just like, wow, this is more protein. And it just makes you super full. And it tastes very milky because it's all milk powder. So it almost has like a cheesy feeling to it. So if you get a cheeseburger on top of it, it kind of gets to be a lot. But that's my issue. I've always been a volume eater and I'm still like learning how to say, okay, this is enough with like this small
Yeah,
portion is enough. I'm
because I
still,
always think that the serving size is way too small.
yeah.
That
And
might be a real serving size.
exactly. And then
That's
I'm
for a child.
And then I'm looking at my plate when I'm eating carnivore meals and I'm going, that's not enough. I need to get smaller plates. And I'm like, that doesn't look like enough. And then I start eating it and I'm like, whoa, this is enough. There's a lot of fat and protein on this plate and it's enough. You know, it's too much.
I've been trying to take what I would normally take by looking at it, but then cut it in half.
Yeah.
And that's so far has been working for me. It's weird because my husband sees me putting it in my bowl and then scooping half of it out. And he goes, "What you do that for?" Oh, no, just I'm doing my thing. I'm just doing my thing. I'm 65 years old. I can change my mind. I could change my mind. Sweet, still number one.
I made a bacon
We
cheeseburger.
don't have yet, but I got the kids down, I think.
I made a bacon cheeseburger crustless quiche this week. We actually ate it for 3 days, but I threw some, I'm still eating some vegetables, so I threw some cauliflower in it as well. But no crust, a little cream cheese in it to make it creamier, and shredded cheese.
I'm gonna make my oh, I forgot what they're called. Geez, suddenly my mind just went blank.
The chaffle?
No, hard boiled eggs. I'm gonna take the yolk out of them, mix them up with my
Deviled eggs, deviled
deviled
eggs.
eggs. Thank you.
You got
I don't want to call them deviled. That's what it is.
You
I
don't
want
want
to
to
call them
say deviled, yeah.
angelic eggs.
My angel eggs. You got me craving them now once you said you put deviled ham.
Why do you think they're called deviled eggs?
Why?
With the deviled ham.
I didn't know that. I never had them like that. And I was, as soon as you said you did that, I like was drooling. I was like, that sounds so good.
Well, I'm
And,
gonna do a video on them tomorrow.
and Joe doesn't like hard boiled eggs. So like I have to either just make a small amount or I'll end up eating like a whole dozen eggs. My others are all day. These are delicious. I love these.
I just like having things that, because sometimes I don't really want a meal. I want to pick,
Yeah.
and that's something that I can guiltless pleasures. That I can sit back and just pick.
Sometimes later on in the day, I don't really want a whole meal. Most of the time, I have a big meal earlier in the day, and then around 5 or 6, I get hungry. But it's really not the same hunger as like earlier in the day, and I kind of just
Yeah.
want something littler, and that would be nice. Oh my goodness, Mochi, what is it? You have important puppy business to do?
someone-
What time is it?
What was that? I hope you all have a good night. Go into bed. Stay safe and warm.
Oh, good
Okay,
night.
Dawn. Thank you.
Nice to
Thank
see you,
for
Dawn.
dropping by and saying hello. Sweet dreams. Well, that's what I did, Mason. Oh, what did she do? Oh, fold your chaffle over for a fold in your sandwich, Debbie. I buy 3 different sizes of paper plates so I can use the smaller ones more. Yeah, that's a good idea. I use paper plates, and every time I'm doing, cooking wise, I'm using paper plates, and it's like, should I just go ahead and bring out all my good stuff? And I'm like, why? You use paper plates on it. You eat off paper plates normally. Just go with it.
Yeah.
Be real. Real isn't pulling out the beautiful china and someone did complain once about me using a fork in one of my frying pans or something. It's like, so now I'm like, whenever I'm cooking something on video, it's like, I got to make sure I don't use a fork in my Teflon pan.
Yeah, whatever. I have a lot of feelings about comments people make on things like, I've been on the internet since the 90s. I get it. Like, there was a time where I felt like I had to comment on everything too. And I had to say, I don't like that. I do like that. And you're agreeing and confirming and denying everything. And then I don't know, I got to a point and I realized, like, why the hell am I commenting on things that I don't agree with? Like, it's not like that thing ceases to exist because I write a comment about how I like it, right? If somebody makes a recipe that looks disgusting to me and I go, that's disgusting, typing that's disgusting doesn't mean that that doesn't exist anymore. And it doesn't mean because I saw a video about it that someone's going to make me eat that food.
Yeah.
It has a right to exist in the world. And I started thinking about it. I'm like, there's a lot of things that exist in the world that I don't like, that I wouldn't partake in, but it has a right to exist. So why am I constantly commenting on what I like and don't like? And I see people doing it all the time. And it's just like, okay, like, stop yucking somebody else's yum. Like, if somebody likes something, just let them like it. It's not hurting you.
Yeah.
As long as they're
And the
not.
only reason why I do it is because, yeah, you can eat bacon and eggs until you're blown in the face. Bacon and eggs.
Yeah.
But if you're bored with just bacon and eggs every day, why not mix it up and show what other people can have on a carnivore diet besides just eating steak and bacon and eggs? You can
Exactly. You're
play
showing
with your
a
food.
recipe. You're not showing how to cook You're not like, this is how you're gonna learn how to cook. You're not showing chopping techniques and like, this is how
Hell no.
you saute. You're like, this is how you toss it in. I'm assuming you already know how to cook. This is how you would make this if you know how to cook. And that's the thing, is like, people, I feel like a lot of people don't know how to read the room. And it's just like, okay, this video is, if this woman scratches her pans with her fork, that's between her and her God. That's that. She has to deal with that. It's
I know.
it's you
Well, I
that
would use Teflon, so you should just use these kind of pans. And I'm thinking,
right. It's
well,
you that
okay.
has to deal
But
with
you
the
know what? This pan was on sale for $4.
right. If they're concerned about the chemicals, it's you that has to deal with the chemicals in the pan. It's you that has to replace the pan if you scratch it. They act like they have to pay the money for you, or they ate from the Teflon pan, and it's like, no, honey, it has nothing to do with you. Nothing. Drives me
Yeah, I've
crazy.
had some of them commenting because I use a Teflon pan, and I'm like, whatever, dude. You don't know me.
I know
I
you
wish
don't
I
know
could
me.
afford all those expensive pans. You can buy me some if you'd like. I'll accept them.
Yeah,
Otherwise, leave my
for me if
Teflon
you want.
pans alone.
But if you're gonna yell at me about how I don't use the right pans, either buy the pans or leave. Like, you're not the one that has to eat off of them. I'm doing it. I wanted to make sure we didn't miss this because Sue said, why do they say increase fat intake on carnivore for normal bowel movements? Like, how much fat?
Who says this?
Sue
I'm
said
just
it a
trying
little
to find
further
it.
up.
Okay, so why do they say increase fat intake on carnivore for normal bowel movements? Like, I usually, if I've had some cheese or if I'm bound up a little bit, what I do is I just add like a teaspoon, tablespoon, a couple of slices in the butter and put it on my food. And I find after that melts down into my food and I go ahead and I eat all that melted butter, I'll spoon it, I'll lick it out of the bowl. I don't care, but it will help me go. And you can regulate. If you get explosive diarrhea, then all right, that was too much for my body. I can't have 3 tablespoons. I need to have maybe 2 or 1. So I regulate mine like that. Or if I have a real super fatty piece of meat, then I won't add butter. I'll just make sure I eat the fat that's on my meat. And sometimes it'll give me explosive diarrhea. And if it does, then I know to cut back for that day and maybe the next day. So everyone's different. So I might need or want or crave four teaspoons of butter, and you might want a half a teaspoon of butter or need it to have a bowel movement. So you just have to control it yourself. That's the only way I can explain it. What do you think, Candy?
So I am not full carnivore, but I read Dr. Sean Baker's book. I've watched a lot of videos, and my understanding is that you don't necessarily, most people are not getting enough fat because most of us come from this standard American diet where we're being told that fat and animal fats are going to kill us. So in general, when you get to carnivore diet, you want to be eating fatty meats. You want to increase your fat intake from what you were consuming
Exactly.
before. But you can overdo that, and you will get, on the opposite end of that, you will get like explosive diarrhea from eating too much fat. Your body will tell you as soon as you're consuming too much fat. Now, Dr. Elizabeth Bright will say that you should be consuming a pound of meat and a stick of butter a day. Now, she has changed that because some people need more and some people need less, but you probably want like a ratio similar to that of meat, of protein or meat to fat. But a lot of people don't have to do that because they're eating fatty cuts. If you can afford prime rib if you can afford ribeyes for every meal, then you're getting a lot of fat in that meat. You probably don't need to add a lot of butter. But if you're eating a lot of leaner meat like ground beef, and you're not able to consume the rendered fat from that, you're probably having to add butter to that to get your fat content up. So I think it's an 80-20 ratio. For most people feel like that's what you should be on, but it varies. But you can overdo the fat. So, I mean, I would definitely,
And also, if you've had your gallbladder out, you might
right,
get more.
right. So
More.
if you haven't already, I would suggest like Sean Baker's book. I haven't read it, but does Dr. Chafee have a book? I don't know if Dr. Chafee has a book. There's another one. There's a bunch of carnivore books out there, and there's a bunch of channels that'll talk about it more. And it's really, it has something. I don't know the science behind it. If John was here, he probably could tell us
I know, right?
why the butter helps you poop. But it has something to do with like your bile ducts and how your bile is produced to break down the fat and how that gets all moving through your system. Because if you think about it, if you're going from eating a lot of vegetables and a lot of fibrous foods, they tell us we need a lot of fiber to help us poop. But you notice carnivores don't eat any fiber and they can poop just fine. Well, that's, in large part because of the fat that we consume. So I don't
And
know.
when you're doing carnivore, you also poop less than you would
Yes.
if you were eating the American Standard Diet. My bowel movements aren't as big as they used to be when I was eating
Right.
all that junk food. I'd have massive poops.
Yep.
Now it's like a half a cup. It's not a lot.
Yeah. That's why I stopped doing keto, because I said this to you the other day. I felt like I was pooping all day because like I said, volume eater. So I'd have a salad, and then I'd have like 2 veggie sides, and then I'd have like a protein, and I was eating all these veggies all the time. I'm like, there's no carbs in it. There's no carbs. We can't. And it was just like, I was so full. I was so full of shit.
It's one of those things that everyone is different,
Yeah.
and you just have to experiment.
But I wouldn't say, you probably wouldn't need more than a stick of butter a day. And that would be if you were eating that's if you're only eating lean meats. So if you're eating things like chicken wings that have skin on them, if you're eating a lot of ribeyes and fatty cuts of meat, then you don't need to be adding as much butter.
I probably do too much butter because I love the flavor of butter.
Yeah.
For some reason, I crave butter. I love the saltiness. I like the texture. I love how that fat just rolls around my tongue. It's just so good.
We need to get you a butter t-shirt.
It's just so good. So I probably get a little bit, but I know if I have a little bit too much, I'll get the explosive diarrhea. And also, if it's and this is true, I read it somewhere and I tested it, and I've been testing it ever since. If your butter melts, then you're more apt to get the explosive diarrhea than if you ate butter solid. I don't know why there's that difference, but I have noticed that if I eat the butter whole, not melted, on like my eggs and stuff, like do like a dip, I don't get the explosive diarrhea.
They say that about a lot of people have said that if they eat their beef hot and it has the rendered fat in it, they'll get explosive diarrhea. But if they eat it cold out of the fridge and it's solidified fat, they don't. I don't know
Yeah,
what it is. That's
I
crazy.
don't know what it is because you would think that your body temperature would be melting it.
It might be something about if it goes in liquid, it's already like it hits your system too fast. Like maybe when it gets into your
Maybe
stomach, it
that's it.
melts, right? Because it's cold when it gets in there, so maybe it melts. I don't know. Maybe it's just too rendered and too liquefied to go, and it goes through your system faster.
Oh, here's John. Talk about the devil. Hello,
Hey,
hello,
John,
hello. I use salted because I like salted
because
butter.
it's freaking
I don't
delicious.
even use unsalted butter ever. I never bought it. Well, I have once and I didn't like the flavor, so I started using just salted butter.
I used to buy unsalted butter all the time when I still baked, and now I buy salted because I don't
Yeah,
bake
I would
anymore.
buy it if I was baking for certain
Yeah.
recipes, but not just to eat. I uh I do with electrolytes, but I don't use what everyone else is using. I use these. They're sugar free, and it calls for a packet of water, but I just use a half a packet of Propel. It's got all the and when I get yeah, mine's when you see me drinking out of my smiley face cup, that's my water with electrolytes. I try to drink two of these a day, but I'm lucky if I drink one and a half or just one.
These are my electrolytes. I drink one of these a day. It's one scoop of Dr. Eric Berg's lemonade electrolytes. And it's pricey, but it's delicious and I love it. But that's the one I take. I only drink it once a day though. I don't know if I should be drinking it more. I feel fine. Like I don't have leg cramps or anything. I take magnesium too. I think I'm getting enough. I don't know, John, you tell me, should I be taking you know everything, John. Should I be drinking my electrolytes more? I only take it once a day. But I'm seeing other people saying, Barb says she drinks two of those a day. I've seen other people say they drink their electrolytes a couple times a day. I I work out, but I don't work out so strenuously, like especially not in the summer. If it's not summer, where I like sweat profusely. So, and even in the summer, I don't really feel like I need more electrolytes. If I do, I just take a pinch of salt if I feel like I need more.
Keto, I'll go check it out. Oh, I
Debbie,
love Amy's channel, Debbie.
Debbie, I noticed you mentioned Dr. Berry's book. Is that the Lies? I think it's called Lies My Doctor Told Me. I have that in my wish list. Or Lies Your Doctor Told You. I think it's what it's called.
It all depends on the person. I fast a lot, so I need a lot more because I flush out a lot more electrolytes. Coconut water is an excellent source of natural electrolytes.
It is. Also, Sue, you had mentioned salted or unsalted butter. It's in terms of carnivore, it is really just a personal choice. If you watch Bella, the steak and butter gal, she does not use salt and she doesn't eat salt. She doesn't feel like she needs salt in her diet, and she I don't think she uses it at all. So she doesn't eat salted butter, but many other people that are in part of her steak and butter gang do. So it's really just a personal preference.
If you're not carnivore and you're not candy, once is fine according to the docs. I'm not the type of person either thinking about electrolytes and water. Someone said you got to drink like an ounce for every pound you weigh or something. I don't know. And every time I think about that, I'm like, what? I'd have to drink about 50 bottles of water to get the water for my size.
I
Can you
mean,
imagine?
I've seen some of the, even, Dr. Baker doesn't even say you have to take electrolytes. He doesn't think you have to do any supplementation on carnivore. He's very much a purist and just does meat and salt and water, I think, and sometimes some eggs and maybe occasionally a little bit of cheese. So, I'm of a mind that, like, I don't know. I feel like if I was working out a lot and really sweating a ton, I would need more electrolytes, but once a day is fine for me. It's one scoop of the electrolytes, so it's one serving. And there's a lot of stuff in it. I mean, I think it's like 200 what do you call it? What's the stuff called? Magnesium. And like there's potassium and stuff in it. So I also wouldn't want to overdo all that stuff.
Well, and also depending on the meat you eat, if you like my when I eat beef, I like it bloody red.
Yeah.
So if you eat it bloody red, then at least I feel like I'm getting nutrients. I'm getting a lot of my vitamins. If you overcook your red meat, you're cooking out all the nutrients out of that meat, all the good that you need, your body needs. So a lot of people, that's why I'll even eat hamburger raw. When I eat a hamburger, I just flip it like a minute on each side, and it's dripping red and bloody when I put it on my plate.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like my meat too overcooked and dried out. And the same way goes for my eggs. I like my yolk runny. I feel that that's where you get most of your good nutrients from. So, but it's all a personal preference there too. You eat vampire food. Yep, I do. Yep.
Debbie, I think so. I think he just eats a lot of ribeye. I've seen him post other meals where he has shrimp, um, but mostly when he posts a meal, he's just eating a big fatty cut of steak.
Yeah, I've watched him cook meals, and I've seen him cook like a lot of ground hamburg, for example, and not always just a steak.
Which, I mean, good for him. Who we're talking about, Dr. Baker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think Chaffel even Chafee. I mean, Chaffel. Chafee even eats anything but those big, huge, thick ribeye. He
Well,
opened up his refrigerator once, and it was just all meat.
yeah.
He had an all meat refrigerator, and I saw that refrigerator, and I was like, "Oh man, I'm jealous."
Successful doctors and YouTubers, they got money like that, I wish I could just eat ribeye all day.
I drink 3 liters of water a day with electrolytes, but when I'm not fasting, I use less electrolytes. Um, it also has a lot of water in them.
Oh, what time is it? I gotta go feed the animals, I think. Yep, I gotta feed my babies. I'll be right back.
All right. Let's see. I'm just wondering if the caveman walked around with a thermos full of electrolytes and water. I know, right? But I'm sure back then, they drank a lot of water fresh from streams and stuff. Oh, what's she doing? And so I would think that there was more nutrients and stuff in the water back in the day. Now everything is filtered, and so we don't get what used to be. That's why we need to put stuff in our water. At least that's what I believe. I don't know that for sure, but
So that's why I came back, because the general consensus, like from the books I've read and stuff, is that we used to drink out of like muddy puddles and stuff when we were cavemen.
yeah,
So you
yeah.
would get more of that from the soil, and our soil used to be
Very highly nutrient. Yeah.
nutrient dense. So even our animals had more of that in their system. Okay, now I'm really going. I'll be right back.
Showing us her pores. Everything back then was pure and not tampered with. Yeah. Now everything is filtered, everything is processed, everything is taken care of, even our milk, everything. They say, don't eat anything processed, but it's hard to do that because everything is in some way or another it's processed unless you grow it yourself. I mean, they even inject our food. That all that, when you're getting like hamburger and stuff, we all call it blood, but that's not blood, guys. That's something that was injected, natural flavorings into our food. The majority of it is just natural coloring, natural. It's watery based liquid. It keeps the meat from looking better longer. If we actually didn't put all that stuff in our food would go bad in just a couple of days. It would be all brown. It's not beautifully colored red. Chicken, it's all plump and juicy, and it's because they inject it. So it's all processed in some way. It's hard to even find meat without any in it. I know, anything in it. It is. So, I mean, all we can do is do our best. I think that's why I feel my best when I fast, because even the meat has been injected with bullshit crap I'm sensitive to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I believe it. I love it when I pick up a piece of meat and on it says natural flavors added. It's like, what? What do you mean natural flavoring? What the heck are you doing to the meat? It should already be flavored, right? Why are you adding more natural flavors? Did everyone see Amy's post? The link to her homemade electrolytes? I saved it to watch. Thanks, Amy. Oh, I think I might have watched that. I'm going to save it as well and then watch it. I think I might have watched that one, but I got it saved just in case. Thanks, Mason, for bringing that up again. Did did the caveman eat pterodactyls or chicken? I were there pterodactyls back in the caveman days? Who came first, the caveman or the pterodactyls? We all complain about overprocessed food, but if it was all gone, we would snap pretty quickly. Yep. Yeah, no, how many people actually know how to go out there and, you know, skin a cow? I think the only one here that could do it is probably John. I would look at that cow hanging, wondering, okay, what do I do? How do I preserve it? There's a butcher near me that has meat without any vaccinations, etc. But unfortunately, the hours are when I'm working. Aw, you're welcome. You can also watch Nia's new video. I got it from her, but she talks way more about science and measurements. I just show how to make a big jar of it, which is what I like better. Yeah. Oh, here she comes back.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello, welcome back.
Now they have eaten, so they will settle down.
I mostly eat filet mignon, salmon, chicken, and eggs. Low carb veggies and low sugar fruits. Greek yogurt, cottage cheese, as they are high in protein. Amy Juliet will be here for interview chat. It's coming Wednesday, 12:10. Amy, I'm going to start on the channel because Barbara is mean to me. That's funny. You're so darn cute, Mason. You're so cute.
I also like that Amy calls Mason Alicia now.
Yeah, I love the name Alicia. It's weird because I wanted Brandy's name to be Alicia.
Oh, really?
Yep. If I had my way, her name would have been Alicia May.
Well, when Mason came into my first live, or one of my first lives after I met her, I realized after a while that you're a Mason, not just Mason, and that do you have another name you want to be called? And she said herself, "No, I'm used to Mason now. You can just call me Mason." So I kept calling her Mason. But Alicia is very pretty.
Yeah, I think it is. My brother ended up naming his daughter Alicia, so there is an Alicia in the family.
Oh, nice. My full name is Candida if you're white, or Candida if you're Spanish. And unfortunately, it's a pretty name, but it's also the cause of yeast infections. Basically, the Candida is basically yeast. So I've had doctors look at me and go, "Why did your mother call you that?" I've had, when I was like 13, my friends and I were all sitting around looking in 17 magazine, and I could never find my name anywhere, right? Candy with an I is rare, Candida is rare. And my friend goes, "I found your name." And she holds up an ad for yeast infection cream, and my name is in there as what causes infections. So it's not just that, it is a pretty Spanish name. My mom got it from a baby name book. I am Hispanic, I'm half Puerto Rican. My mom is half Panamanian and half Irish. So I am 75% Latina. But, and I think she got it after, well, she got it from a baby name book. And then when she went to Spain, she saw it a lot. And if you go to Mexico or Spanish speaking countries, you'll see the name Candida or Candido or Candido a lot, which is the male version. But yeah, it's hard being out here as a Candida in the world. So I just go by Candy now. But I was always a fat kid. So I've been overweight since I was 3 years old. I've never been the correct weight I was supposed to be ever in my entire life. I would like to get there in my lifetime. And all the kids used to say, "Candy, are you so fat because your name is Candy and you eat a lot of candy? Is that why your name is Candy?" And I'm just like, "Are you an idiot because you eat idiots?"
Kids can be so mean.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
John says, had movie night with wife and watched Christmas movies. Oh, what movies did you watch?
Nice.
There's a song called Candida.
Oh, my Candida. Tony Orlando.
John, glad you spent quality time with wife. Christmas movies are good. Yeah, Tony Orlando did that song.
Thank you, Amy. Yep, there's that song. There's Candy O, but is it by the Cars, Joe? Oh, he can't hear me. The Cars sing Candy O? Yeah. So my last name used to be O'Connell, and the Cars actually sing a song called Candy O. And so I used to love that song. There's a few songs with Candy. Not that Tony Orlando one is the only Candida though that I know of. In English anyway. There might be some in Spanish.
Reminds me of Leonard Bernstein's opera Candide. Candide?
Indeed. Yep, it's always been my name. But I've never met another. Actually, I met one other a few years ago, and she was Ecuadorian. She was from Ecuador. So that made sense to me.
Oh, shoot. I did the wrong color. I got to take all this white back out. Son of a gun. I can't believe I did that. I got to take all this white out.
Oh, no.
I have to.
What did you do wrong?
Oh, I was supposed to use the variant color.
This yarn is so fun. It like transitions so subtly. So it's like when you hold it up, you can barely tell that it's like going to change color. So if you see it started like darker purple down here, slightly darker, but then you're getting up here and it looks lighter, but it happens very, very gradually. I don't know if you guys can tell.
Yeah.
So nice.
It's a pretty color.
This is for my aunt, and her birthstone is amethyst. And my grandmother used to always buy her, purple like amethyst things for her birthdays and holidays and stuff, like earrings and necklaces. And I just always associate like the soft purple color with her. So this is the perfect yarn for her.
I can't believe I did that. Such a pretty white. I like this white. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I know. What yarn is that? We watched A Wonderful Life and The Christmas Story. It's a Wonderful Life. I like that. I like it when Clarence, the angel, comes on. So concerning the foods you eat above, they are all delicious and healthy in my eyes. I saw Terry eat similar as well. I guess with the exception of fruits, we eat the same. I love seafood. I love seafood too. I love seafood. I do not get it enough.
John, those are both such classic movies. I love them both, but Christmas Story was always a big deal to me. I wonder if they still do the marathon. They used to show it for 24 hours on was it TBS? I forget. And Debbie, you asked what yarn. I got this yarn off of Amazon. I think it's a Chinese company. This is what it's called. Catech. It's number 4 medium. 5mm hook works beautifully with it. It is, they say hand wash and dry flat, but it's acrylic. It's acrylic and nylon, and I really feel like it just says that because they don't want you to get mad at them and sue them if your thing ends up all messed up, you know, because I can't imagine if you machine wash this gentle cold and then I would still lay it flat to dry probably, but it's really super soft. It's like super squishy. It's super soft. It's really pretty. I don't know if you can see that, but it's like it goes from like a darker purple to like a lighter purple to almost a white. And you get 2 huge skeins. I forget how much I paid for this, but this has 410 yards per skein. And I didn't pay that much for it. I don't think.
Well, you get the deal.
Huh?
You get your hubby's deal.
No, this I got on Amazon.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't part of a deal.
No, this is I get on Amazon, but my husband does work for Hobby Lobby, so I can get 15% off with his employee discount. But I don't do that a lot just because that involves me having to like go into work with him and buy stuff, and he hates being there when he doesn't have to be. It's not to ruin the illusion for you guys because I know you love Hobby Lobby and shopping there, but it's not the best place to work.
Oh, retail stores like that never are.
Yeah, there are worse places, but especially this time of year, he just wants to get out of there. You know, I got a different yarn to do the trim on my brother's fleece blanket. And I was like, I wish I could just have you pick something up for me, but I don't want to make you wait. And he was like, I'm so glad you didn't, because the line was out the door as I was leaving. He left at 5 today, and he was like, it was crazy in the store. And I was like, yeah, I wasn't about to do that for you. Now, one time, and this was the first time I did it in the 3 years he's worked there, a few weeks ago, I called and I was like, I need these 3 skeins of yarn. Can you bring them over to the framing department and give them to Joe and tell him his wife wants you to bring them home? But I also, in the time that he's been working there, I wasn't crocheting very much. And I met Barb and got bit with the crochet bug again. And now I want to make everything. So I probably will start watching the sales more often, because then when the yarn goes on sale for 30% off, which it usually does every month or so, I can stack his discount on top of that. So then I would get like 45% off.
Yeah, nice.
And I have some blankets I want to make. So
I'm glad I don't have a husband that works there.
You pay, the whole paycheck would go to the yarn.
Yes.
He'd be like, we owe them money now, honey. So when you do a timber trails, is that a worsted weight that you use for that?
Yep.
Yeah.
I am thinking about, you can use number 3, you could do worsted weight, you could do 4. I've even done it with a 5 and a 6. I got one that's in a 5, and it's beautiful.
So I think maybe next week or sometime soon when I come on, we should talk about like what colors we might want to use and like what kind of yarn, so that I can start looking at getting the yarn that I need. If you want to just use stuff that you already have, then I can look for stuff that's either similar or the same stuff. And then maybe we can ask the chat to choose like what colors we use. That would be fun.
Yeah. We get Debbie into this too. I would just pick your favorite colors.
Yeah,
Probably where you get a good thing with Hobby Lobby. that's probably going to be your cheapest way out and get the I love this yarn.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I use a lot of I love this yarn, so that's probably the cheapest way as far as getting it when it's on their 30% off week, because you can get it for like 3 something a scan or something.
Yeah, that would be.
And then with your percentage off, that's really inexpensive.
Yeah. For those of you that might not know what we're talking about, Barb and I are talking about like starting to work on projects, the same blanket, when we're on together, and then maybe doing a giveaway where like one person would win my blanket, one person would win Barb's blanket, and then maybe we would do other projects like making baby hats or other blankets or stuff like that. But it would be fun, and Debbie could join in. Anybody else who crochets or want to learn how to crochet could totally join in, and we could all do it together. But
we would only work on it when we were doing the live together.
Right. So we would only work on that project when we're on live together. But I thought
we could do a Debbie on here too.
Yeah, we could. I think it would be nice if we had like if Saturday could just be our stitch and bitch night. So maybe like a few people who, I know it would get crazy with too many people, but if a few people who crocheted wanted to come on and just crochet, I think it would be okay, because we are actually concentrating on crocheting as well. It might not get too crazy.
Debbie says, okay, I'm in.
Awesome. And then, we can give away blankets, we can donate them, after people everyone in the chat has a blanket. Once everybody who follows Grandma has a blanket, we can start giving them away to charities. I just think that would be really fun to do. I've always wanted to be a part of a stitch and bitch where we all get together and like work on the same projects and stuff. And I've never had that before. That would be nice.
Yeah, that would be fun. That would be fun. Do you know that blanket Tibbet Trails, Debbie?
Maybe we could even have Debbie come on and teach us how to do a graph-gan, like a simple graph-gan.
Oh, that's definitely one in the future.
Yeah.
Definitely, because I'd like to learn that myself. What one are you working on right now, Debbie? What? You're saying I'm working one right now?
Are you still doing the snowman?
She finished the snowman.
Oh.
But I'm not sure if she's doing another graph-gan.
Oh, the timber trails.
Oh, you're doing a timber trails now. Well, you're going to have to start over anew with us, because you're only going to work on it when we're together. Think you can commit to that? I think
so on Saturdays you would work on that one.
Maybe we can get one more, be a foursome.
Yeah.
Who else do we have that's a crocheter in here that would come up?
I know Lisa B crochets, but she doesn't always stay for very long, so I don't know if she would.
But let's do this. Let's plan on doing this after Christmas, because I'm doing a lot of crocheting right now. I'm trying to get done before Christmas.
Exactly what I was thinking. I've got your
started like the first Saturday in January or something, or the second Saturday in January.
I need time to get the yarn, but we should be talking about it. We'll figure out what to get and what we're going to do.
Yeah. Good night, everyone. Enjoy. All right. All right, John.
Good night, John. Sweet dreams.
Me, LOL, but I'm in bed and don't have time right now. I wonder what that means.
Who said that?
Amy.
Amy.
Oh, and I think she crochets too.
Yeah, she does.
But it won't be till January,
Yeah.
Amy. We're talking about after Christmas.
I mean, poor Amy, she's got a lot going on all the time, but
We could do a crochet along. I would join you with both. There you go. Get all the crocheters together doing a. There was somebody else too, and I don't know who it was, that talked about wanting to do a timber trails with me, and I can't remember if that was Patty.
it was probably Patty Myers.
Amy works 22 hours a day. Yeah, she works a lot.
She
All
does.
right, Patty. Sweet dreams.
Good night, Patty.
Was it Jen? I can't remember. Can't remember who it was. I just don't remember. I want to think it was Patty. And not Patty Gardens, a different Patty.
Yeah, Patty Myers.
I haven't done that pattern yet. I'd love to try it. I absolutely love the pattern. It's my favorite blanket. I'm constantly doing. I always have. I got one on the. I've already got another one already started of timber trails.
Barb, how many of skeins of I love this yarn do you typically need for a timber trails? I'm sure you've used that for
Well, it
timber.
depends on how big you want it. To get it to about 40 inches. Let's see if it was. I love this yarn. It might be about 6 scans, maybe
Okay.
8. But it depends on how big. But if you're doing something like yarn, like I love this yarn, for example,
Mm-hmm.
they always have the colors. I would just pick up a few and then, you know, get it as you go type of thing.
Oh yeah, like if it's that yarn's pretty cheap. I think I could get it all in one go. I want to know how many because sometimes that you need a lot more. I like for blankets for myself, I like a big blanket. But
Yeah,
if I was making it because we're all doing it together, I don't mind making a smaller one. But I think we should make the same size. So I want to make sure I get the same amount that
yeah. I
every
usually go with 50 inches myself.
yeah.
Um, I want to say it's like 8 scans.
Okay. That
That's
sounds
what
about
I'm
right.
thinking.
That sounds right. Because they're pretty long. They have many yards usually. Those
Yeah, they're. Let me see. Well, this is on Christmas, so I don't know if it would be the same yardage. But yardage, these are 252. But you'd need right about 1,400 yards, I would guess. I
yeah.
like over 1,000. Now I know I can make a blanket, but it would be like 40 by 40 squared, um, with that anniversary cake, the big, big, big ones that Michael sells,
Mm-hmm.
for like $39. I got one. I got a couple of those for $23 each, and they have just over 1,000, and that would make a at least about a 46 inches. But I like 50 as an average. But again, it depends on you. If you want it as a lap blanket to, while you're hanging out at night and you just want a comfy, cozy blanket, or
Yeah, I like the idea of 50. Like I think if we make these together, I don't know. I like the idea of doing a giveaway afterwards and giving them all, like you and I giving away both of
yeah,
our versions, and I would just ship mine from here. Like obviously, I wouldn't ship it to you and then make you ship it to somebody. We'll just ship mine from here from there. But I like that idea, and I think they should be the same size. You know? even if they're not the exact same color, maybe they can be different, and then we can tell the difference. This is Grandma's blanket. This is Candy's blanket. You know, but
Yeah. Yeah,
but
do it in your favorite colors. This
yeah,
is a
and
Candy's
then do a giveaway for the first one at least.
but in the same, like I love this yarn.
Yes, yeah, that's what why I want to do them in the same yarn. So I will, if you're, I think that's what we should do. I'll do the I love this yarn because that way I can get it on sale, and I can get it very
We have
easily.
plenty of time to get it on sale.
Huh?
After Christmas we'd have, because they do that. They do the 30% off every other week.
Yeah. I'll have Joe watch it and tell me when it's going on sale again, and then I'll go in with him, and
You got a great deal.
I'll get 40% off if I can get it on 30%. That'll be real cheap.
I'd like to use my stash instead of buying new. Yeah, go for it.
Oh, you can do that, Debbie. That's no problem. I'm sure it's
Yeah,
all.
she's got like a couple of hundred scans of yarn. Was that what she said? Something like she was ordering yarn and they sent her like double amounts, so she ended up with like 100 yards. I mean, 100 scans of yarn or something.
Wow.
So she's got plenty of yarn. I can see why she would rather use her stash.
Yeah, for sure. I have a stash, but it's not. It's all bits and bobs and just one skein of one type and one skein of another. So I would really have to buy what I needed for the blanket, but that's not a problem, I don't think, if you use your own yarn.
Yeah, 100 skeins. Yeah. I don't have a lot Hobby Lobby in Canada. Oh, you're gonna make one with us, Bon
Yeah,
Bon?
you can just use any worsted or any kind of that you like, really. But I think I
Yeah,
love
Candy and I are gonna just do the I love this yarn
yeah, and that's just a worsted like a number 4, I think.
yeah, it's a number 4. I might do mine in spring colors.
So guys, I've determined that this year, every year, I say when Christmas is over, I'm gonna give myself a month and then I'm gonna start making next year's Christmas gifts. And I never do. And then I get to November and I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, I have to make every gift. So this year, I want you guys to hold me to it and ask me if I'm making my Christmas gifts. Because
I do that. I had my daughter's a queen size blanket done by the end of February.
yeah, I want
Yeah,
to do
a
that
queen size
next
blanket,
year.
and it was timber trails. And then I did my grandson a one for his twin bed, timber trails. And then I did another one, timber trails, to give to my daughter for her birthday.
Oh, good night, Christine.
Oh yeah, good night, Christine.
Um, yeah, I want to do, like, I was thinking next year, I want to give my mother-in-law, my aunt, and my mother like a poncho. I think it'd be nice to make like a really soft, like everyday kind of poncho. Um, and like maybe make hat and scarf sets for my siblings. And that's pretty much all that I give gifts to. Um, so it wouldn't take me very long if I started early and then I would be done. And then when the holidays came, I could, sometimes I find like a few little other gifts, or I might like, like I'm making ornaments this year, I'll paint a little something, but as like a little secondary gift. But it would be just so very wonderful to not have like the stress that I have right now of like, I got to get everything together and shipped out, right? I would love to just get into December and go, oh, okay, in 2 weeks I have to ship everything out, and wrap it and ship it out, and that's
Yeah,
it. I don't have to make it. I don't have to worry about my wrist giving out. So I'll be honest, in past years, I didn't have much money, so I didn't really give many gifts. And now I have, and I was a much unhappier person, and I was just in a much darker place in my life, and I just didn't have my shit together, and I couldn't get it all together every year. And so I would send cards, and I would feel bad every year that I couldn't send gifts. So now it means a lot to me to send something, even though I know nobody expects it, and it's not like anybody's going to be angry at me for not sending a gift. It means a lot to me to like make things with love. But I also just, I feel like I'm running out of things to make because I've made everybody paintings, and I've made, you can only give people so many paintings before their entire wall is full of your art. And I don't want to like give people a hat every single year. Then they've got 300 hats.
You'd be surprised the hats you lose over
Yeah,
time.
it's true. People lose hats a lot. I want to make myself a pair of leg warmers. I never really saw the point of them, but I used to wear thicker pants. I used to wear jeans a lot more when I was younger, and I don't now. I wear mostly leggings because they're comfortable and elastic waist.
Yeah,
So I do wear like fleece lined leggings sometimes, but sometimes I go out and it's a little bit warmer, but it's still cool. Like the other day, we had snow, and I'm walking, and there's like a space between the end of my leggings and where my socks start. And I was like, this is where leg warmers would come in because they would double up the fabric of my legs.
yeah.
And I was like, that would be a really fun little project to make a couple of pairs for myself and just have them in rotation.
They would probably be pretty easy just to make. I mean,
Yeah, it's just a ribbed tube, really. I think
yeah.
you could sew a little bit of elastic on the tops and the bottom so that or at least the top, so it stays up. But yeah, it's pretty easy. Debbie says, I hate making hats. Do you?
I found the hat that I've been wearing that I made. To be honest with you, that was the first hat that I've ever liked. I've made so many hats. That's actually the first hat that I've made that I actually like it. I don't really like hats on because I hate hats that mess up your hair. That's why
Yeah,
I don't like wearing hats. But nowadays, at my age, going out there and walking, it's like the wind's blowing. It's messing up your hair.
yeah. I made a hat recently that I really liked, but I used a merino wool hand dyed that I had been holding on to for over a decade that my friend gave to me, and I didn't know what to make with it. And finally, I just said, screw it, I'm making myself a hat. And I made it a little bit too big, but that's okay. It's just like a slouchy hat, and I can roll up the brim a bit, which I really like. But it's very baggy. Um, and I'm actually going to be making hats for my neighbors right next door in the same building. I'm going to make them each a hat, and I think I should have time because, like I said, they live right next door, so I can work on their gift right up into Christmas Eve, um, and then just put it on their door Christmas Day. But I think I'm going to work on a portrait of their cat. So I thought that would be a nice gift, just like 2 homemade
Yeah.
hats and a portrait of their cat. I mean, really, just the hats or just the portrait would be fine. But I always got to be extra. I love giving a gift.
Yeah, I like homemade gifts. I know a lot of people probably don't care about having a crocheted blanket. I just think they're beautiful. Look at that. I mean, look at that. I mean,
I
how
know.
nice is this blanket?
It's
I
beautiful.
mean, it is Christmassy, but I just think it's beautiful. I
It is.
mean, it's just gorgeous to me, and it sparkles. I just love it.
It's beautiful. I love it. Is that What is the stitch that you're using there? It's like a
It's just
granny.
a granny square.
Yeah, it's just a granny
It's just
square.
a granny square. And I go back and forth, front and back. Each row, I turn it so I'm going the opposite way. And it's just a typical granny square. I'm making it very, very simple, but I just love it. I think it's so pretty. And I don't usually do Christmassy blankets or anything, but I guess I was just in the mood to do something that was just different that I don't normally do. Debbie, Big Twist in Canada is not as inexpensive as it was in the U.S. when Joann's was in business. I believe it's $6.99.
Wow.
Wow.
I forget what the conversion is from Canadian dollars to US dollars too. That's
Yeah, I can't remember now. I used to work in a store in Maine, and all the prices would be in American, of course, but in the area that I lived in was close to the Canadian border, so people would come down into our area vacationing, and they
Mhm.
would come in and pay with Canadian, and I'd have to charge them extra, and it was a percentage of the total. And some of them used to get pissed.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm sorry.
That's funny that they used to get pissed, but I mean, if they're paying with a different currency, they have to.
Yeah,
You have to change that.
but they would want to pay in Canadian. But when I would do bank runs, and the Canadian money was worth less.
Yeah, it is not. It's not by a ton, but it is worth. It is less than
Yeah,
here.
it's not much. The change though, we didn't convert it. The change was whatever. But the bills, I'm sorry, but the owner of the store, which one of you is a southpaw? What do you mean a southpaw?
Left-handed. Barb is left-handed.
Oh yeah, I'm left-handed. Uh, I've got I've got some big twist though. I love it. It's worth the price. It's beautiful. Yeah, yeah. I still have some from Joann's when Joann's went out of business. They mostly had just white. This brown I got from Joann's when it was out of business, when they were going out of business. So I still have some, but at first I was like, I don't want to use it because I can't get any more. But now I'm using it. Like,
rest
you
in
can't use
rest
it
in peace,
forever.
Joanne's. Joanne's was amazing for fabric. I don't know what all the people who sew are doing. I feel so badly for them.
Well, Michaels now has it.
Oh
Uh,
yeah,
I can't remember if Hobby Lobby
Hobby Lobby has fabric.
fabric
It
does
just
it.
doesn't have the same selection. Like Joanne's had
Yeah,
an
no, none
amazing
of them will.
Joanne's had an amazing selection. I was never that into sewing. At one point, I thought I'm going to make patchwork quilts, and then I got to the part of actually binding the quilts, and I was like, I hate every second of this. So I had to stop. Um, I did not like. I just the sewing machine. It just doesn't like me. I don't know if I just didn't have an expensive enough sewing machine or the patience for it, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to stick to crocheting. That's fine. That's my That's my thing. That's my jam. I will crochet. I know how to knit. I like to knit. I would like to do more knitting. Um, I'm not as
Knitting
good.
or crocheting?
Huh?
Knitting or crocheting?
Like I love crochet and I prefer crochet, but I know how to knit and I like knitting. I just never do it because I never even have really time to crochet. So I want like projects that I can sit down and do and I don't have to think too much about because I'll actually sit down and do them. With
Yeah.
knitting, I'm not as good at it. So I have to really sit down and think about it. The patterns are a little bit more involved for certain things. So, but I would love a knitting project sometime.
I've always said I was going to try crocheting again. Knitting again. I did it when I was a teenager. I was taught how to knit and purl, but I don't. I suck at knitting. I don't
Yeah.
know how to fix drop stitches. Yeah. See, I don't know either.
Yeah, I like it. I like it, but I hate the when you drop a stitch, it's like catastrophic, you know? Like at least with this, I can just easily frog it and go back and fix it, you know? But
Sometimes you can even just fake it.
yeah, yeah, exactly,
Just double up a stitch somewhere and call it good.
exactly.
I had in one of the blankets that I started that ripple. Instead of having 4 in a section, I had 5, and I just made it work.
Yeah,
I didn't go back a whole row. No,
no. And
I just
that's when knitting, you have to like ladder the stitch up from where you like dropped it, and it's hard. It's hard to do. But with crocheting, I feel like you can fudge it a bit more.
yep. I can barely use one hook, let alone manage 2 sticks. I know, right? Yeah, I keep telling I bought some knit needles twice now, and I've lost them both times twice because I put them up and then forget where I put them up at. I just love doing that. And I just say, well, you don't really want, you're 65 years old and you want to learn to knit.
That's a good idea, Bon Bon. I also was thinking I was talking about wanting leg warmers. I could knit some leg warmers. That would be an easy pattern, just like knitting 2 tubes. 2 tubes. What is lifelines in knitting? I have to use lifelines. Did Mason go to bed?
Um,
Haven't seen her in a while.
yeah, I haven't seen her in a while either. Sometimes she just goes quiet.
Yeah.
She might be like listening in while she's doing dishes or something.
Oh, we got our. Oh yes, I think it would be a fast project. Um, we got our Christmas cards out today. Joe mailed them off. I designed them and got them printed, and then I did all the labels so that I could just print them out and not have to write them all out. And he sat down last night and he folded them all and put them in the envelopes and put the stickers, the labels on them, the mailing labels and the stamps, and he mailed them out today. And I was like, oh, thank you. I was like, I have so much to do. Thank you. 40 cards.
Wow. I was going to buy me some Christmas cards today while I was at Walmart. But man, they wanted so many of them for 18 Christmas cards was like $14 or $15 or something. I'm like, what?
Yep, I spent $60 on 50 cards.
It's insane.
It's a lot.
said, nope, I'm not going to do it. I don't know. How much is a stamp, anyways, to send?
How much are they? The forever stamps. Let's see if I don't know if they say on them anymore. They must. They just say forever on them now. They don't say how much.
Yeah, that's because they're so expensive.
Yeah.
Last time I bought a stamp, they were 25 cents. I'm sure they're a heck of a lot more than that now.
Well, I bought 3 books for $40-something the other day. So
Wow.
3 divided by $42.
That's just under $15, like 14.
Yep. And there's 20 in there. So
Yeah, it's more than a quarter a stamp now then. It's more than 50 cents a stamp.
it might be like 75 cents or something.
Wow.
Might be 73.
Knitted fingerless gloves.
Actually, it's 73 because I was looking at how many I had to use 3 to send one to a card to Germany and one to Sweden. So it's at 73 cents each. My cousin lives in Germany and we have friends that live in Sweden.
Stamp is now 78 cents.
78.
That's insane. I remember when they were 10 cents. When I was a teenager, I used to send postcards and letters to my boyfriend that was in the service.
Inflation is crazy. I think it's funny that the book of stamps doesn't even say how much they're worth on them anymore. They just say forever stamps. Shouldn't you still tell me what each stamp is worth in case I need to use more than one? They used to have the amount on it, right? They used to say on it what the stamp,
they used to.
and now it just says forever. Well, forever doesn't mean 78 cents. And in a few years, when the stamps go up to 85 cents,
They want people to start using them. Before, when they used to be 25 cents, they'd say 25 on them.
yeah,
And then it would go up to like 45 cents. You had to put 2 stamps on it.
yeah,
Now they could just say it's a forever stamp. So even though you might have spent 78 cents for a stamp, when they go up to $1, you can still get away with using that one stamp.
yeah, I get it.
So it's a cool change, I guess.
Just when I'm trying to figure out, like, I need more than one stamp, I'm like, what is this math? And then I have to look it up again. How much is this worth?
Now I need my white. No, where's my white end?
That's so cool, Terry. I love fingerless gloves. I love glittens, which are like fingerless gloves with the mitten cap. That's my jam.
I'm finding I need some fingerless gloves because when I'm doing my walks, I've dropped a stitch, son of a gun. When I'm doing my walks, I can't turn my camera on and off with mittens on.
Yeah.
So I have to take my mittens off to be able to get my finger.
Maybe you could find a pattern for some glittens.
So what's a glitten?
It's a glove mitten. So it's a fingerless glove and then it has a mitten cap. And then
Yes, I know what you mean.
Flips over the top. And when you need to, you flip them back. And usually you put a little piece of Velcro or a button or something so it holds it back for you. And then you can use your fingers. Now the thumb is usually still covered. Some people make a thumb cap that they can pull back. But the thumb is usually covered, but your four fingers are usually naked.
Yes, that's what I want. That's what I want. I want a pair of those. I could probably make some.
That's what I mean. You could probably find a pattern for them. But they sell them as well. I have a pair that I bought for Joe and I.
Oh, shoot. Dang it, I did it again. Son of a gun.
Aren't we just talking about Miss Stitches too, huh?
Uh,
Wow, says there's still 19 in here.
wow.
You know what's crazy? I'm doing this scarf in the Suzette stitch, which if you don't know what that is, it's basically a single and then a double crochet in the same stitch, and then you skip a stitch and then you do a single and a double all the way across. And there's something about you ever find that stitch pattern that your brain just loves and you almost never mess it up? Like, I'm surprised that I'm not messing it up. I'm surprised that I'm not doing like 2 singles or 2 doubles in
Yeah.
each stitch. My brain is remembering, do 1 single, do a double, do a single, and I'm like so surprised by it. My brain just loves this stitch pattern. It knows how to do it.
Yep, I love that stitch too. And the stitch I really love to do, and I find myself sometimes making it, messing up, and I have to go back, frog it all out because I did the wrong stitch. That is half doubles. I love doing half doubles.
Yeah. Half doubles are fun too. I would love to do a whole blanket in the Suzette stitch, though. I really love.
I have, but it's using like blanket yarn,
Mm-hmm.
big fat yarn. I'll do half doubles.
Ah, Mason is still here.
Yes, useful and not combined. Cleaner too. Yeah, she's probably just busy doing something up and down. I get that way too when I'm in chat, especially long chats. Because I can't bring my computer with me if I have to go out to the kitchen. But a lot of people come on here and do this stuff on their phone. I don't. I do everything on my computer. I mean, I do my walks. I videotape it. Oh, you know what? That's probably what I'll do with my 100th walk. I'll go live.
Yeah,
I've never done a live walk before.
that would be cool. I've actually been coming into your chat on my phone a lot more, but I don't like it because the predictive text always screws up, and I'm worried that like I'm going to say the right, like, it's going to screw up, and like, everyone's going to be like, "What do you mean, can't?" Like, why did she say that? I'll be writing duck and it'll put fuck or something. Just like,
Yeah.
and I'm just like, I hate it. I hate it so much. And it's just harder for me to type on my phone. But sometimes, like, I just want to be in the living room, with my TV on. I usually, like, I'll put on like Bob Ross on my living room TV. Sometimes I just don't want to be in the art room anymore. Especially if I've been doing stuff in here all day, like editing or painting, I just want a change of scenery.
Yeah.
And I don't necessarily want to like have my computer on because I've already been looking at the computer all day, but I still want to be in the chat. But my phone's not great for actually engaging in the chat. And then I try to use talk to text, but on my phone, every time you talk or it hears a sound, from you, it stops my talk to text. So I'm like, I'll be in the middle of doing it and then it'll erase the whole thing. And I'm like, damn it.
Oh no. I wonder why it does that.
I don't know. I think it's just, I don't have a very fancy phone.
Terry says we are mesmerizing.
Oh,
And Mason says yes, go live. Yeah, I gotta pee too. Mason said I went to pee, cats, LOL.
and there was a parade of cats 15 through 36.
87 cats.
And cats 15 through 36 followed Mama to the bathroom and made sure she was well accompanied on her quest to the dangerous bathroom lands. Well, Mason, you don't ever have to worry about a mouse, that's for sure.
No.
The only thing you'd have to worry about is them fighting each other to get to the mouse, I suppose. Now, I find I had 3 cats at one point, and now I'm down to just Junie. I shouldn't say just Junie, she's lovely, but I'm down to just Junie. And she caught a mouse not too long ago, but she never used to catch the mice because the other 2 used to catch them. So when Hazel was just her and Hazel, she deferred to Hazel. She's the younger one, and she would always just let them do it. I mean, she would probably mess around with the mouse and she would stake it out, but at the end, it would be Hazel that would go, I caught this. You know, I think Hazel would deliver the death blow. And Lulu used to catch mice too. So when I saw Junie catch a mouse, I think it was in August, I was like, you're such a good girl. And I was giving her lots of praise because she was like, look what I did. I'm like, I think that's the first time they actually, you know, you didn't have a sister here to take your glory. I love all my kitties, but my other 2, I always wanted the type of cats that like cuddled together and really liked each other. And my 3 cats did not. My Hazel and Lulu were litter mates. So they were always together and they would cuddle together. But I wouldn't say they really liked each other. Neither one of them was very much affected when the other died. I was really concerned that, well, I mean, Hazel wasn't very affected when Lulu died. I was worried she would be bereft without her sister and like really concerned. And I'm glad that she wasn't, because that would have been really hard to deal with, but she didn't even seem to really notice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I would have thought she would have been like, where is she? She's always been here. And I know that cats show.
Maybe it was party time central.
Yeah, and I know exactly. And I know cats show grief in different ways, but she really did not alter her behavior in any way whatsoever. And the other pets didn't really seem to miss Lulu either. It was weird. And the same thing happened with when Hazel died. The other 2, the only way that we really knew is like Mochi would try to eat Hazel's food. So we would have to put a little gate up on the bottom tier, covering the bottom tier of the cat tree where Hazel would eat. And the first few days after Hazel died, he would still go to that section and go, where's the food? Where's the food? And I'm like, she's not here anymore, buddy. That's why the gate's not up. So yeah, I always want, you know, I see other people and I get jealous because they have cats that like really adore each other and they play together and they cuddle. Mine hadn't played together since they were kittens. And when we got Junie, the other 2 didn't really like Junie at all. They were always kind of bitchy to her. They never cuddled with her. Once in a while, they would end up in the same space with her. And when she was still a kitten, they would groom her. And once in a while, throughout their lives, like once or twice a year, they would end up in the same spot together and they might groom her briefly. But they never really were affectionate to each other. And I was always like, damn it. I had friends and other people that were like, oh, my cats adore each other and they look for each other and they're best friends and they're always grooming each other. And I'm like, my cats do not.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
I wonder if they were born together. You know, I wonder if there's a difference because they would have that bonding.
Well, Hazel and Lulu they were born together.
Oh, okay.
So they came from the same the same litter. I think they were the only two in the litter. Hey, Junie came a year later, but she was from a different litter. And totally different, like not the same mother or anything. So I don't know. I would love to have another dog. I just, at this point, I can barely afford the two I have, and I'm doing so much that I don't have as much time, and I already have to make food. I make their pet food from scratch. So it takes me a long time to do that every month, and it's just a lot. But Mochi's going to be 8 actually on the 16th. And I would love to see him with like a little sister, dog sister. I've never had a female dog, and I would love to have a female dog and have a little dog sister for him. I mean, really, I would love to have 5 little dogs at one time. I just don't have the space.
Yeah, well, right now we have 3 dogs in the house. I would not want 3 dogs all the time.
Yeah.
It's like they surround you and they crowd you and trying to get from one place to another. Our hallway is small and they follow you and it's like they try to trip you and everything. Yeah, it's just too much. Small ones would be different if I had small ones.
Yeah. I love all dogs. I love big dogs. I would love to have a big Great Pyrenees or something one day, but I don't know that that's ever in the cards for me. I would have to have a big space. But little dogs, I just adore, and I would love to have 5 at once someday. I know that seems crazy, but I want a pile of puppies and kitties. But I've had the pile of kitties. I had 4 cats at one point. I've had the pile of kitties. I would like the pile of puppies now. I would love a big enough space where I could do both, but we'll see if and when that happens. And I want chickens and bees. I want honey and I want chickens and little baby goats and ducks.
Now, baby goats are fun. But boy, when they get to be like a teenager, adult, they
Yeah.
are such brats.
I
My
want
ex-brother-in-law, he had some baby goats, and they were fun. And then as they got older, one of them used to jump on my brother and ex-brother-in-law's car all the time. He'd come home from work and it would jump up onto his car and get up on the hood and on the roof of the car. Craziest thing. And it was just that one. They called him Billy. Billy was a brat.
I want little pygmy goats. They're tiny. They're like little dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the little tiny ones. I asked ChatGPT the other day. I was like, "Do pygmy goats give milk?" And he's like, "You can milk them. They do give milk." And I'm like, "They probably give like a tablespoon of milk at a time because they're teeny tiny." If you had 2, you'd barely get enough for a mouthful if you were milking them. Here's my little tiny wheel of cheese from my goats. But apparently they have, they're not called pygmy sheep. They're called ouessants, the French breed of sheep that are the same size as pygmy goats. And I was like, oh my God, how cute. How cute would that be? A little tiny sheep that was like the size of Mochi? And then you shave them down. You're like, come here, I need a new sweater. But it would take forever to get him to give you enough wool for a sweater. You'd have to be shaving him for like 2 years.
Well, it took me 5 years to make this sweater. I can't believe how fast we have been live for 4 hours.
I know.
Crazy.
It goes
It went
by
by so
fast.
fast.
It does. Time flies when you're having fun. I always say that though, like I keep marveling at the fact that like time is just flying. Like when I was a kid, it took forever from Thanksgiving to Christmas. It was just like, when is it coming? Oh, 4 weeks is forever. And Christmas vacation was 2 weeks and it felt, or 10 days, and it felt like it was forever. You felt like you were out of school for so long. Summer vacation felt so long. And now someone says to me, oh, that's not going to happen for 2 months. And I'm like, that's going to happen. That's going to be like 2 weeks. You know, that's essentially no time at all.
Yeah.
But if you had told me 2 months, even when I was 20, I'd be like, oh God, that's going to be so long. And now I'm like, it's just whizzing by. I'm like, it's Christmas again? I feel like it was just June. And people would always say that. And I would always say, oh, that's just an old people thing, right? Everybody goes, oh, the time is just whizzing by. And then it started happening to me. And I was like, oh, shit. Oh, no. It got very quiet in the chat.
Yeah, it did. And it says it's 17 in here, and it hasn't hardly moved at all.
It got so, we're so mesmerizing. Everybody went to sleep. Oh, it's almost long enough. We're getting there. And another 6 inches or so. I like a long scarf. She likes to be able to wrap it around a few times. What do I got? Yeah, it's only 11:15. I think I can finish it tonight, Barb. Oh my God. I want to be done with this scarf. Although this yarn is a pleasure to use when you're using the right hook. You know what they say, the right tool for the job, right?
That's right. So what are you making right after that?
I'm gonna do the trim for my brother's blanket.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
Because that yarn is coming tomorrow and I won't be able to crochet it all tomorrow because of the show, but I'll do that on Monday and I'll probably finish that in a night, hopefully. And then I'm going to do the 2 hats for my neighbors, and that's going to be it for my crochet Christmas gifts. And then I can start working on stuff for me. So at that point, I think tomorrow the yarn for my brother's blanket comes, the yarn that I bought for hats and scarves for me and Joe comes. So I'll probably start on the hats and scarves for Joe and I. And that'll be my next project. And then I have the yarn still that I bought for my sweater, the cotton sweater that I'm going to make. It's like a granny square stitch sweater. And I bought the sugar wheel cotton from Hobby Lobby in sprinkles on top for that. So I was excited about that. I was like, it's going to be my rainbow sweater. Hi, Bon Bon. Glad to hear you're still listening. I'm in Colorado. I think it's wild that so many people are listening, but nobody's chatting. I'm not judging. I realize it's late. People are tired, but I wonder if it's just because you and I are talking that like more people are listening tonight. If it would have gotten much quieter tonight if we weren't having this conversation.
For me, it's 1:15. What time is it there for you?
11:15.
11:15. So we have a 2-hour difference.
Yeah, I'm always 2 hours behind Barb. What part of Canada are you in? I just sent a Christmas card to a friend in Alberta.
I'm in Toronto.
Oh, I've been to Toronto. My stepdad used to live in Toronto when he was a kid. We went a few times. I also have been to Niagara Falls. Oh, cool. Mike is part of our Stitchin' Bitch.
Too bad we can't get Ancient Mike up here to crochet on the channel. I'm in the same time zone as you, Grandma. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Yep.
Yeah, are you buried in snow up there?
Do you ever get to the States, Bonbon? It's supposed to snow today. Ah.
Yes, it was snow today, but it melted. It's supposed to snow today.
I have another friend in Canada. I forget what part. I think she's closer to your area. And she said she's afraid of the US right now because of the political climate, and she was going to have to travel to New York for a business trip, and they canceled it, and she was so happy. She was like, I really just don't want to come. She's like, no offense, but I really just don't want to come to the States right now. And I was like, no, I'm not offended. It is crazy. Like it's a wild time. I don't blame you. I'm like, but we're fine. I mean, mostly we're all okay. You know, I wouldn't say we're all okay. There's people that are struggling, but you know, it is what it is. It keeps on going. I think the news kind of going to other countries is like making everybody think it's all, it's all just burning and chaos. And I know, I know there's a lot of weird and crazy stuff going on, not to get political, but also just see also life just going on as normal,
Yeah. I try not to pay too much attention to all the political stuff.
Yeah, me too. But
Not really my cup of tea. I shouldn't say I don't pay too much attention to political. I don't. I like. I shouldn't say I like, but I pay attention to like world events as far as are we going to get into a war with someone?
yeah.
Because that might affect my family in some way. But for the most part, I don't pay attention to all that stuff.
No, I try to stay informed, but at the end of the day, you can really make yourself sick listening to all of it. It's a circus, and they want you feeling. I feel like they want you feeling confused and scared, and um, just confused and scared all the time. And I refuse to buy into that. I'm not going to sit here and be confused and scared all the time and buy extra stuff and eat bad food because I think the world is ending. I'm going to keep going. Humanity has survived through everything. We'll survive through this too.
Oh, I used to be so. Before I started this channel, I used to get into this prepper channel that followed the Russian and the Ukraine's war and all the other stuff along with it, the missiles and stuff. And and this channel was so in tune to this that we could even hear our military planes on radios and stuff.
Wow.
And I'll never forget about this one night. There was like the secret mission, but it wasn't so secret because we could see the B-52 bombers on the flight radar, and I was following it. And they left. They left the UK, the not Ukraine, but the United Nations, and they're heading east, and we're all like, two B-52 bombers, and the refuelers would meet them, outside of Poland. They're going up, that sea area right there. And we're all like, where are they going? Where are they going? And we were like for hours watching these two planes get refueled, and they kept going and going. And we're all like, they're going to head to Russia, and we're going to war tonight, and like there was like thousands of people in this chat room, and we're all watching this on the flight radar.
Wow.
So we're watching this like at least a good 8 hours, right? I'm like so tired, but also, like my stress level is right up there.
Yeah.
Tonight we go to war, and it was some small country over by Russia that was doing some celebration of being bombed by Russia years, like 100 years ago or something. I don't know how long ago. And the B-52s were just heading that way just to do like a flyover
Yeah.
to do a celebration of this old 50-year war or something. I'm like, seriously?
And here you all thought it was the end of the world, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, let's see. Bonbon said some more things. I've been to Buffalo, New York City, St. Louis, Las Vegas, etc. I didn't realize that I've been to so many places in the US. Oh, that's cool. Canada has more than enough of our own crap. Yeah, you sure do going on. No need to be nervous traveling to the US. If you have fear, you will attract what you fear. I 110% agree, Bonbon. I couldn't say it better myself.
Yeah.
When that reminds me, Barb, of like when, do you remember when the bombing of the Boston Marathon happened?
Yeah.
So Joe and I were still living in Massachusetts at the time, and we were dating probably a year or two at this point. I don't know if we were married. I think we were married. We were married at this point. And we weren't living in Boston. We were living about an hour and a half, 2 hours away from Boston on the other side of Massachusetts. But, everybody, there was like a manhunt for the bomber.
Yeah.
And we were listening to the radio, there was a same type of thing where it was like, he's on the move, they're going in to get him. And we were listening to it all night. And the next morning, I just felt so like it was so stressful. And I was like, why did I listen to that all night? It felt so important to hear it. And then they caught him, and it was so anticlimactic. It was like, okay, they got him. Like, it's over, it was like, but it felt really important to watch it. And I was like, I'm never doing that again. Like I felt sick afterwards. Like I felt like I had the flu or something, right? It was just, I felt so depleted. And I was like, that is not how I want to live my life,
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's a horrible thing that happened, but no part of me listening all night is going to solve the crime, is going to bring those people that died back, is going to, restore the limbs to the people that were maimed. Like that, it's not going to fix the problem. But you get so anxious about things that you're like, oh, I have to do something. This is doing something. And it's really not.
Reminds me of, you remember when O.J. Simpson
Yes.
was being
Yes.
followed by lines of police?
Oh my God. And it felt like the most important thing in the world. And it was like,
Yeah.
cares?
I'm like, who is this guy? Because I'm not no follower. I knew OJ a little bit as being in, some movies or something, but I wasn't like this big fan of him or anything like that. So I'm like, okay, so he deserves this kind of attention. Why? And it's like, why aren't they just doing what they do for everybody else? Throw the strip lines across the street and
Yeah, I know. Well, and I was 9 when that happened, and the trial was going on for so long that
I watched every inch of that trial.
No, and it was ridiculous. And then I was like 14 or 15 when they finally, I think it was like 10 when it happened, like 14 or 15. It went on for years, right? Where they had to figure it all out.
Such a long trial.
It was so long. And I remember being a freshman in high school, and they wheeled a TV into the room, so that we could watch the verdict in my Spanish class, of all things.
Wow.
It wasn't even a government class. And Joe says the same thing. Like everybody has this experience. Like when we were all in high school, all in my age group, and they stopped classes. It didn't matter what class you were in, and they showed it. And I was like, why in the world would that have been important? Like, yeah, it was an important like event, but who cared really? Like it would be one thing if we were watching it because it was like a war or something, right? And this is happening, this is impacting the whole world. But this was like a guy who was a football player who did a horrible thing. A horrible thing happened, right? And then he got chased, and then there was this horrible, long, trial. Why would that be important to show a bunch of high school kids? You know what I mean? Like it didn't really make any sense to me. There wasn't anything to be learned. It's like don't cheat on your husband, kids, or he might kill you. Like don't ever kill your wife because they'll get you. Like I don't really understand what we were supposed to learn from that. And then it was horrible because trying to get out of school that day, people were fighting in the parking lot over it.
Wow.
There were people who were like, he deserved it. Other people were like, you're racist. And I always wonder whenever, this is a bit political, but whenever you have something like that, that's almost seems like it's completely not important to the, in the broader sense of things. What are they actually trying to keep us from paying attention to when they're showing us all of that, because what was happening in the world, like around that time? I'm sure we were at war with some country and we weren't paying attention to what they were doing over there. There was probably other more politically impactful stuff that was happening, but we were all concerned about what OJ Simpson had done. Like one man.
Haven't watched the whole trial. Now, I watched more than what the jurors saw, because they would have a hearing over should this be brought into evidence, should that be brought into evidence, and the stuff that was taken out by the prosecution made me feel like he was innocent, even with all of that damning evidence. Because there was another knife, for example, that had blood of one of the victims on it that was denied to be brought in as evidence, bothered me. Why would they keep a knife out that they found in the bushes?
Yeah.
So stuff like that, sort of like the unknown, made me question exactly what did happen. Why was there two knives there? Type of stuff. So just different stuff like that. I would have, if knowing what I know now, I feel he's guilty, but what I heard from the trial, I couldn't have said guilty.
I absolutely agree with you. And that it's just wild the way that whole thing just took the world by storm, and everybody was just so it was like nothing else in the world was happening except that. It just felt like everything was that.
I lived to watch that entire trial, all of those hearings. I mean, the trial would be put on hold because they would have to have 2 weeks worth of hearings over all this weird crap.
Yeah, just completely, you'd be in the middle of watching the news and they'd be like, this just happened in the OJ Simpson trial. And it's like, but I wanted to know what was happening in, you were telling me about our occupation of another country. And now you're like, suddenly I need to care about this football player that went crazy again.
Yeah.
I think you're right, Mason. I think also, he was a football player for many years, and there have been a lot of stuff coming out about football players and how, they get concussions and their brain trauma from being, battered on the field and pushing their bodies to the limit. And I'm not saying that excuses what he did, but I think we're seeing other people having who have been in sports and intense extreme sports like that having these like psychotic meltdowns and psychotic breaks. And I think it has more to do with, um, you know, what's happening to them while playing the sport, and a lot of other things. They're getting pumped up with drugs and probably eating a lot of sugar.
I believe he was guilty. I think, but a lot more went on. But I don't believe that the prosecution did a good enough case and left a lot of, they made a lot of mistakes that actually freed him. But again, if I was on the jury, I would have had to go not guilty because of those mistakes and the things that I saw, being able to witness the hearings. I'd also have to say he was not guilty, even though I believe he killed her. There's something else that happened that wasn't proven, like the other knife. Why was there another knife? Who had the other knife? Those answers can never be told.
It's true.
You know, there was a missing necklace. What happened to the missing necklace? No, it wasn't found in any of her stuff.
And that was so long ago now. I don't even know what people are saying about it now, but I have a feeling people are going to look back and just be like, what this trial and this whole ordeal really taught us is that,
If you got enough money, you can get free.
well, yeah, and that the justice system is very flawed.
Yep, I believe it is.
And the police system, especially in California, was very corrupt and flawed. And, that investigation was a shit show as well as the trial.
See,
And
here's my thing. If if you can only pay a lawyer, if you can't afford a lawyer and you're using some lawyer that you don't have to pay, then the state should only go up against you that much. The value of their research to find you guilty or innocent should be the same amount if you can't afford a lawyer, because they can go millions of dollars to prove that you're guilty, but you don't have the funds to prove that you're innocent. So a lot of people go to jail
right.
because they've got someone that is representing them that doesn't have the time to be able to do a good job for them. So a lot of people go to jail. And to me, that's not right.
No, you're right.
Or the state has to pay fully for a damn good lawyer. If they're going to use $1 million to find you guilty, then they need to pay for $1 million for your lawyer.
Yeah. It's true.
So if you're poor, you have no justice.
I was
Probably
13.
came off her almost decapitated head. Yeah, it's horrible, but it's probably. But they never found this expensive um, necklace. And the next time that I heard about this necklace was this guy in a prison somewhere saying that he did the killing and was trying to get this necklace and got it. And it wasn't a very well-known piece that was brought up very often. I just happened to see the hearing on it. I mean, he probably could have seen the hearing on it too, this missing necklace, but
Mason, I was born in 1981, so I was 12 or 13 when it happened. I thought I was younger, but I didn't realize it happened in 94.
yeah.
You know what I'm probably thinking of that happened when I was young? I'm probably thinking of the riots, the Rodney King riots that happened when I was like 10. That would have happened like 4 years before that, I think. Wasn't that in the 90s? In like 1990, the Rodney King riots?
I want to think it was before, but it could have been after. Close. To me, that guy, he was murdered as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
I don't remember how all that ended. I don't know if the police went to jail or got freed. I have no idea. But from what I could see from that case, those police officers were guilty. I know he weren't murdered, though. He wasn't murdered, was he? I'm thinking of the other black dude. But yeah, crazy.
I remember when Princess Diana died,
Oh, my favorite person in the world.
and I was like, oh my gosh, it was so weird. It was just so surreal and so sad. But I mean, like I had never really had a big attachment to her, but it was the same thing. It was on everywhere. And I remember I was up late watching TV one night and they broke the news, and then I was suddenly sucked in, and I'm like watching news channels about it. And that was back when people would call in to news stations and be like, I have information. Um, and like weird people were calling in and just saying weird shit. And I was just, it was really freaking me out. And I was just like, this is so bizarre.
I strongly believe that she was murdered.
Oh, yeah.
I don't believe that was some accident. There's too much that went on, like the car that hit her on the rear end. The driver of that car, the car was found with the driver in the car dead, shot in the head.
Yeah.
And then the car was blown up. That tells me right there that that was too much of a coincidence. I think he was paid to hit that car, and he was also a reporter. And I don't like all that happened to Harry either.
What happened to Harry?
Well, the thing is when Harry was marrying his wife, I forget her name now already,
Megan.
Megan. Um, she's with him everywhere. Now he would get protected from because he's a royal, but she wasn't getting protected. Neither was the children if they had children. She's pregnant and they don't get any protection. And she's getting harassed and followed by the paparazzi. She can't go anywhere. She's jailed in her house. They're breaking in, they're taking pictures, all kinds of crazy shit. And nothing, she couldn't get protected because she's not a royal. She's a woman from the United States. And I don't know. And now they're talking about taking away their royal status and all that stuff. I'm like, uh, I'm sorry.
Was Diana like noble? Was she like a noble woman, or like did she have
She
royal?
wasn't a commoner, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Her family was rich. They um, were very up there in the royalty, but more like um, they weren't common. She would have been known as Lady Diane.
Yeah.
The family member, a distant family member, was Washington, D.C. I mean, not Washington, George Washington, you know. The Spencer family goes back. They have all the lords, you know how the lords have the castles and
Yeah.
yeah, well
She, she,
that was them,
she
you
had no,
know.
yeah.
So she had like nobility, but on the lower.
Because they protected her, didn't they? I mean, when she was
Only while she was the princess with
right,
Charles. Once once they separated and was getting a divorce, no longer did she get protection. Come on, man. She is like one of the biggest known people in the world. You're not going to protect her?
well, and they protect presidents forever, you know, like the presidents get Secret Service detail forever, don't they? In this country.
Yeah. I just don't, I don't, I think that to me, if you're in the public light like that, you have to be protected. You know, they're in the family, you know, it's like to deny them protection. I don't know. And even the newspaper people are stupid. I don't know. The whole thing just,
Well, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me because Harry is royal, so his children are royal.
yes, but it's like, it depends on the king whether or not he's willing to give them royalty or not.
Um,
You know, if he wants to deny that, then they're not princess and princesses. They're not royal. In other words, they can't be called your Royal Highness anymore. They've lost that status when they decided to leave England and move out of the country, which I can understand because they weren't being protected. So it's
right.
like catch 22. You got to protect my wife. She's pregnant with a possible future, future royal. They
Yeah.
provided bodyguards, GES only, one who lived to live and travel with her. Diane, yeah.
None of this makes a lot of sense to me. I don't understand the monarchy system over there, and I think unfortunately it's, you know, it's very outdated. So it's only they don't really have a lot of power or anything. It's just all pomp and circumstance and for show. And what's it all for except, you know,
Yeah.
except a big royal soap opera that everybody loves watching at this point. The king doesn't really have any real power.
Yeah, I can't go and behead anybody anymore.
No,
Oh, they got their Secret Service that.
he's just a symbol now. And, you know, what does that
I
even
wonder when all that changed, though, because in the 1600s, they used to look at Henry the Eighth, I think it was. Isn't he the one that had all of his wives beheaded and
Yeah, Henry was even before that, I think. 1700s would have been George Regency.
at some point they changed it and took away the power. I don't know where or how. But
can't
Diane, I thought, was a very special person.
Wow, it still says 19 in here.
What?
And no one's talking except Mason, which is fabulous. Keep talking, Mason. But I think that's so funny. Everybody just is all listening to you and sleeping, or just listening and.
Well, one of them is me, because I got my extra up so I can see the chat. But that means that there's 18. I don't even know what my alt's name is in here. Let me see. No, it says. Let me see. Hi. See, that's my alt.
Barb T.
But that's just so I can read the chat.
Okay, but that's still 18.
Yeah.
18, 8, or okay, so if that's, and then Mason, so that's 17 people are just listening and sleeping, or just listening. Hello, 17 people. How are you?
Well, we have Patty. Patty comes in every night and just sits and crochets and doesn't chat. So, but she'll always tell me good night when I go to leave, when I close down the channel.
Patty Myers, yeah.
Yeah, Myers, Miss Myers. So I'm sure she's here. I'm sure John's here sleeping. Amy's here sleeping. They have crazy wealthy queen at death was 2 million less than one. Yeah, and that's just her money, all of her properties and stuff. Jeez. Um, oh, Squeaky Monkey's here. Oh no, she wasn't here before because the numbers just went up by 1. How many likes do we have? Because I don't see likes.
Oh, Terry says she's listening. Squeaky says, good, Candy, how are you? Squeaky's been listening. Hello, Squeaky.
Oh, we have 31 thumbs up, according to over here on Barb T.
I am almost done with this scarf.
Oh, Bonbon's still here.
Hello, Bonbon. Oh, Jojo.
Howdy, I'm here trying to relax my brain. I feel if I talk, I'd be sad as when things change. Could be as soon as 2 days after Christmas or to March. Oh, I miss you all so much. Why, what happens in March? That you're going to be missing us. And then we have Rose. Well, hello.
Hi,
Hello,
Rose.
Rose. Are you new to the channel? I'm not recalling the name. That don't mean anything. I'm 65. I might forget.
Maybe she's been lurking and we drew her out.
Yeah, because the numbers haven't really changed. Do, 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 do. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not right.
Oh, Jojo says no more internet access unless you do the ID thing. Which is why I guess she wouldn't be around after March.
You can't do the ID thing?
What is the ID thing?
Oh, I would end up doing the ID thing because I wouldn't not want to not have the internet. They're starting a new thing where they're trying to keep children from getting on the internet. So in order to get on the internet, you have to show your ID. You have to prove how old you are. They're starting to do it here in the States too.
Rose,
Have you
I'm
ever seen
making a,
how they can do it? They're trying to keep children off. They're trying to see who was who.
I don't know if you heard me, Rose. I'm making a scarf. I'm almost done. And I've had to start this scarf over 87 times.
87. 87.
87.
What are you all crocheting? Well, I am just doing a Christmas blanket, like a throw. And she's doing a scarf.
Squeaky monkey, I'll do John's job. Hit that like button like you're slamming down the phone in 1995. Like you're pissed off. And take that. How are you tonight, Squeaky?
Damn 87. 87. 87. Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. How do you like that, Amy? Did I wake you up then?
Puff the magic dragon.
Puff the magic dragon. No, no, be real adults. It's for us to stop seeing information like Carnivore truth about what's happening around the world and what's going on in our backyard. Well, I've already had to prove my age, so had to give my license front and back. So I'm all set.
Well, I know it seems, I mean, I don't know anything, but I just know what I know, and that's not much. But I know it seems like, I don't know what it is that the ID thing is. It's just that you have to show your ID. I know that seems weird, but honestly, all of your information goes through every computer every single day. They already know everything about you. It's already happening. Not putting your ID information in and not showing your ID does not actually protect you from that. But do you? I mean, if you feel strongly about not submitting to that, then you should do what your heart tells you to do and what you feel is right. Unless it calls for something more than just showing your ID and you feel like that's a violation of your rights. But at the end of the day, the way I look at it is there's no real controlling this, and everybody has all of our information anyway. There's no way around that. It's scary, but it's just the truth.
Big Brother's watching.
So, if it's just that you have to show your ID, maybe just show your ID and keep your internet so that you can stay connected. They can still follow you whether you show your ID or not. Your ID information is all on computers anyway, because that's how they issue your ID. But again, I'm not judging you, and you do whatever you like.
See, here's the thing. I'm not going to give names here, but I know for a fact that this has happened. There is a person that I know that they have a young child that's 13 years old. And this person, this youngster, has been all over the internet, impersonating all kinds of people, doing all kinds of crazy things, even to the point of threatening schools and stuff, and has had the FBI to their home on multiple occasions. That person shouldn't be on the internet.
Yeah.
And that person knows how to change, hide their information, hide their IP address, and still be able to get around it. So if you make these people show their identification to get on the internet, I think it's probably a very very valuable thing. But that's me on this one particular person. It keeps the kids off.
You woke Amy up.
Right?
She said, I'm awake. She's like, Puff is like my Alexa wake word. It woke her up.
You said my magic words. Yeah, I'm awake, yes. Well, I forgot. I was supposed to sing it at midnight. And someone said something that just brought it to my attention and had to sing it. Hey, all, yes, I woke up. We're waking them all up. How many of y'all actually go to sleep listening to us? I know Amy does. I guess Jerry does too.
Jerry.
I know John does. Poopy does. You guys force us back alive. Terry does. There's actually quite a few people that fall asleep. But I don't know if that's a good thing. I still have not convinced myself that this is a good thing.
Well, of all the things that they could choose to listen to help them sleep, I think that's pretty flattering. I mean,
Oh,
I
okay.
listen to ASMR going to sleep, and you know, I listen to that every night. And I mean, I would think that if someone is putting you on to sleep to, that means that you're soothing and they feel comforted and safe with you. Most people can't fall asleep with somebody that they don't like and don't feel
Well,
safe
they
around.
gotta change the channel now because I just sang Pop the Magic Dragon at 2 o'clock in the morning. You're my sedative. Does make me smile though. And it's weird because before I even went live, my granddaughter said, "You need to make your videos longer so I can go to sleep to listening to your voice." So she started it. I think you are looking for live. I go off to get things
Love,
done.
I think she means. I think they are looking for love, is what I think she means.
Oh,
I could be wrong though, but
Jerry, swig some pickle juice. Oh, cramps are awful. So what day is this now, Jerry? I think it's number 4, 5. It's either 4 or 5.
not yet, buddy. Mama's almost done. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you did a typo. I misunderstood. Mochi, what's wrong? Do you have to go pee? Okay.
Day 6.
I'll be right back.
You're a total badass chick, Jerry. That's right, you are. Okay. I was thinking it was December 4th or something. Or yeah, I guess that would make it. Yeah, this would be the 6th day. Oh.
All right, it's later than I usually stay on, but I'm finishing this. So if you're still on, I'll stay. If you go, I'll go. I'll probably still finish, but I'll go.
I gotta pee though if I stay, and I'm gonna stay because I want to work on this. But I have to go potty. So since you're back, I'm gonna get up and go. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
I heard my name. You woke me up.
John. Nobody sleeps well in this chat. In this chat. Hello, everybody. So, Jerry, you don't do any, obviously, any food celebration for Christmas. You don't do any Christmas dinner, obviously, because you're doing 40 days. And that's every year. Do you do the 40 days at the same time during December? Yeah, go settle down. Mama's got to finish her blanket. I mean, Mama's got to finish her scarf, not her blanket. I'm making a scarf. Yeah, I'm going to be finished in just a few minutes. You have to settle down. Go sleep with Daddy. Go into the bed. I'll be there soon. You can go sleep with Daddy. I tell him he can go sleep with Daddy, the dog. I tell him, go sleep with Daddy. And he goes, he does a little, and he sits down like, I'm not going to sleep with him. I got to watch you. I got to wait for you. He loves Daddy, but he is obsessed with me. Sometimes he'll go and lay in there for a few minutes, but he always has to have his eyes on me. No, I'm not ready to go to bed yet. I'm not going to bed yet. Mama, no sleep now. Mama, sleep later. Mochi, settle now. Mochi, go get your toy. Yes, I talk to my dog like he's a toddler. They say they can understand and make simple sentences in their heads, so.
Oh, haven't you ever seen those dogs that can push those buttons and make a sentence?
Yeah, that's what actually got me to start talking to Mochi this way. I talk to him in like simple sentences like that because I think that he understands me when I talk like that.
Money's very, very intelligent. He would, I think, would be able to do those push buttons to talk because he knows and he learns quick.
I'm not done yet. No
When
sleeping.
he wanted something, he would sit there and whine if I'm eating something, and it used to drive me crazy. Or he would even jump up on me. And so I taught him, no, no, if you want something, you have to say please.
Oh
And
yeah.
he would just lift his paw up and put it neatly on my knee.
Oh.
And he now does that. If I am eating something, he'll just lift his paw real gently and put it on my knee and look at me with
Oh.
big eyes. And I'm like, oh. And I don't have to ask him, you gonna say please? He just does it. So I think that because of things like that, yeah, he would easily be able to push a button and say please.
I've seen some amazing things with these dog videos with the buttons. Like they're putting together full sentences and understand words and concepts that I didn't think they could. Like this one dog who's like, she hears a strange noise and she goes, stranger outside,
Yeah,
and snowing outside, and like all, they understand these things. I tell Mochi everything. When we go for a walk, when we're leaving the front door, I tell him if we're going right or left, and he will go right or left. Because since he was a puppy, every time we turned right or left, I tell him we're going right, we're going left. Now, he doesn't always get it right. Sometimes he'll get it wrong because his own instinct takes over and he sniffs something and he wants to go this way or he sees something that way. But I would say 7 times out of 10, if I say we're going right, he knows to go to the right.
yeah, I think that they can learn like that. Very interesting talk tonight.
Oh, yeah, we've covered all topics. Hi, Patty. Patty's my buddy. You're all my buddies. But Patty and I chat every day. Patty and I send each other podcasts, and I love it.
Really?
Yeah, on Facebook.
Interesting. Nice. I'm glad that friendships are being made from the channel like that. Pretty cool. I don't know, maybe you guys were friends before coming in here.
No, we weren't, and it was totally connected on Facebook because of coming in here. And she's just a really cool lady.
Yay. Yeah, I think Patty's cool. I just know she's always going to be here. She might be quiet in the, up into the heavens, or lurking in the heavens, or whatever you want to call it. I can't believe we're up to 2486.
Wow. Good night, sweetie. Oh, Cindy is here.
Cindy's here?
No, Nomad Dearman? Mode.
Oh, yes, Cindy. I celebrate the holidays with meat. I haven't seen Nomad in here in a long time, actually. Cindy. Ben, hello. It's been a long time. Good night, Squeaky. Miss you, Van. Isn't that the truth? I share a chicken story with you. Thank you. You both are special. Everyone is special here.
Yes, Patty, you share all kinds of stories with me, and I love them.
I remember when the 100 people surprised you, Grandma. Yeah. You know, you guys may not see it, but I have this up. It's just the count. And I sit here sometimes and just watch the number start just climbing. But we're also on. I just have it up so I can see what's on the other
I
monitor.
can see myself.
I don't need to see myself. I remember when I could be one of the something with grandma.
The last.
What is it?
The last, she right after she wrote last.
Oh. Yeah, I
She's
didn't see it on the screen. Yep. I remember when I would be one of the last with grandma. Yeah, you're always, whenever I say, well, it's time to go, you drop out of the heavens and say, all right, 3, 2, 1. She does the count for me some nights.
Hey, Barb, the camera's not on you.
Oh,
You're not in the frame.
I guess not.
There you go.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that's how it would be if I dropped out. It would be showing that much. I have it so that the edge of the camera hits the side of her bed, except for when I'm in a double screen. You're just laying there. I'm surprised you haven't come out of there tonight and just want to be loved on. Don't need baby time. You had enough of it before I went live. She goes, Mama, leave me alone. I'm trying to close my eyes. Damn arthritis has caused crooked fingers. Oh, cramp gone. Thank God. I hate them, Jerry. Oh, do I hate them? I get them sometimes in my feet, my toes, and it's just awful. They bend right out. Oh, just thinking about it, it hurts my toes.
Mason, you've been with grandma since she only had 100 subscribers?
I know she was one of the first ones here. Her, John, and Patty.
Wow. Well, when I came in, you had about 1,500.
Are you sure it was 1,500?
I think. I
You
might
were
be.
with us when I did a giveaway for 500 and then 1,000.
No, I was here after 1,000.
Okay.
I came at the end of September. I know, Bubba. I know you want to go to bed. You can go to bed. Mama wants to finish this scarf so bad. I know, you're scratching at stuff. What would you like? Go get your toy. Go get you have your toy right there. Get it. Get your toy, Bugs. Let's see how long the scarf is.
You know what baby started doing to me tonight, which I found kind of weird?
What'd she do?
But she's in heat. And it's the first time that she, jumped on me like she would normally, but she was rocking back and forth against my forearm with her butt. I'm like, what the hell are you doing that?
Oh,
And
she
I
was.
moved my arm away, and I'm like, I hope that isn't what I thought it was.
Sounds like she was humping Mama.
Yeah, I think so too.
My aunt, one of my other aunts, used to have a Yorkie named Maxie, and he would hump her arm vigorously, and she would just let him. She wouldn't push him off. She would just look away and go, "He's got to do his business." And I'm just like, really, really, does he? And he was fixed.
I guess they just have their times. 13 when I started. 13. Pretty much just 5 or 6 of us when I started. Yeah, it was me, Patty, Nikki, um, maybe. I'm not even sure if Jen was there then. A different Jen. I think it was John. And then, of course, some people aren't even around anymore. Oh, is that what she was doing? Leaving her scent? She left her scent. Yeah. I just never noticed her doing that before, and I was like, what the heck are you doing? Oh, 13 subscribers.
Wow, Mason, then you've really seen her blow up. I mean, I've seen her gain 1,000 subs, and I'm impressed. But like, wow, you were here from the very beginning.
Yeah, Mason and Patty. And I can't remember John. I want to say John was after the three of them. John was my first member, though.
Go to bed. Go into bed with Daddy. I'll be there in a minute. Well, when I tell him that, and he just looks at me like, I'm not going into bed with Daddy. You have to go to bed now. It's time for you to go to bed. He gets very demanding after a certain point. He was very good for 5 hours, and now he's like, all right, enough is enough. Go to bed. Well, I guess you're not going to let me finish. Can I finish this row, please? Can I do a few more rows? Please? Please? Can Mama have a few more rows? You know, you could go get your toy. You have lots of toys. Mama doesn't have to throw the toy for you. Or you could bring it to me and I could throw it for you. Yeah, I know.
Funny.
It's like a little boy. Oh, I gained a stitch somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 122. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Tommy's back.
Who's back?
Tanya, Kitchen Witch.
Oh, I am here. I thought you were sleeping.
Oh, that woke everyone up.
Yep. I'm hoping I'm not. I keep sneezing, and I think it's the yarn that I'm working with. You get all that fluff in the air.
Yeah. Last time you did Carnivore, how long did you do it for?
For me,
Yeah.
from January 2nd of 24 to July of like 15th.
So 7 months.
Yep, and lost 120 pounds.
And in that time, did you get a cold or did you get sick very often?
No. When I went off the carnivore diet, when I came back from Maine,
Mm-hmm.
I got COVID and pneumonia. I was sick for about 3-4 months.
Yeah.
So I got everything when I went off carnivore. Not that carnivore saved me. I think it's just I was with more people than not. And just me and my husband, and then suddenly you're out traveling and you're all over the countryside, staying at hotels and restaurants. And
I haven't had a cold in 3 years, I think.
it's stardust from you being a star.
Oh.
Jenny, we go to the store. She'll take me to like a store or something. She goes, "Oh my God, are you that famous YouTube star?" I'm like, "Jenny, knock it off." "Oh my God, it is. Your grandma's crochet corner. Oh my God, can I have your autograph?" Right in the middle of the store.
Oh my gosh.
Shut up, Jenny.
You guys, I wish you could see Mochi standing right in front of the door, just staring at me with this, he always has this expression, but he's staring at me. And then I have a little like bookcase that's next to the door that holds like, things of paper and stuff like art paper. And every few minutes he scratches at it. And then he sits down and looks at me again, like, and then he goes, and then he looks at me again, like, you're not paying attention. But then he sits very patiently for a few minutes. And then he gets up again. He goes, whew, and he starts scratching again. As soon as he is so patient for so long, like he was so quiet for hours. But as soon as he decides he's done, he's done. And he's like, we need to go to bed. He's not going to settle down again until I go to bed. So I'm going to finish this row, guys. And even though I really I only have this much left of the skein, and I wanted to finish so bad, but he's not going to let me finish. So,
Says I've had patience enough.
He's had patience enough. So I will finish this row. I will finish
I'm surprised Baby hasn't come out.
It's quite late anyway. I have a big day tomorrow. Well, the concert's going to be hours at the concert. We got to make sure to feed us beforehand. I want to drink my fire cider tea before I go because that helps boost your immune system. And I'm going to be in a room with a bunch of people. So,
yeah, sitting close together.
Yeah. And I don't even think it's general admission. So I don't even think there's any seats. I'm going to be standing for like 5 hours.
Oh, no.
Yeah. The last show we went to was the same thing. And when we got out, we walked to the car and I was just like, I'm exhausted. Because I also walked 5 miles that day too. So
I remember when I could walk 5 miles. I remember those days. I got down to a size 10, 12 back when I was able to walk 5 miles.
Wow.
I felt pretty good back then. I used to wear my daughter's clothes. I lost a lot of weight when I broke up with my ex.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna show you how much I've done. It's pretty much you can't even see it all in the. There you go.
You did a lot on it tonight.
Yeah, it's pretty much almost done. I think I'm gonna finish this skein and see if I like the length. Because if you see on me, let's see, that's pretty long. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish.
Usually say the scarf should go, if you was to dangle it in front of you, it should go from your ankles to your neck.
Oh yeah.
Does it go from your ankles to neck?
So it's at my feet and it's at my shoulder.
Well, there you go.
So I will finish this skein and I'll be done with this. Patty, I'm finally done with the damn scarf, Patty. Patty has been with me on this journey.
Oh, you got to put fringe on it?
No, I'm gonna leave it as it is. My aunt is not really a fringe lady. So thank you, Patty. Patty says, praise God. Yes, God is good. God has let me finish my scarf after starting it 87 times. 87 times.
87. 87.
Well, my friends, it has been fabulous. I stayed 30 minutes later than usual. I look forward to doing this again on next Saturday, and I will obviously be in the chat again. Probably not tomorrow because I'm at a concert in Denver, but I'll be back on Monday. So stay cool, kids. Love ya. Love you, Barb.
Love you too. Thank you for coming on and crocheting with me.
Of course. It's my pleasure. All right. Good night, everyone. See ya.
See ya. That's always awesome having her. Always awesome. I gotta turn this off. Just noticed the glare. If I can find the button. There. Well, good night, Candy. Adios. What time is it? Oh, it's 2:30. And we've been on for 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours. Forever. Time flies. Interesting chat. Yeah. We talked about a lot of different things. A lot of different things. Yeah, I've been trying to get my granddaughter's blanket done. Did you get that edging on it? Yes, you have enough people yapping. It goes and goes, Patty. Row 2 of the border. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a big blanket. Looked pretty long anyway. Well, Candy and I voice chat, and we are both chatters. Yeah, yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, she'll send me chats quite a bit, but I haven't figured out how to chat on there, so she chats and I just leave her texts. I'm sure if I tried hard enough, I could figure it out. We compare our days. Nice. 335 stitches long, 45 inches wide at the moment. Oh, wow. That's a good sized blanket. I use a microphone button and send. She taught me. Oh. Oh, I bet you I have to put on my headphone with the mic when I use that. That's probably what it is. Um, I use my phone. Oh, okay. Good night, Mason. I'm probably gonna head out too as soon as I finish this row. I'm getting. Pamela Mall. Hello, Granny. Hello, Pamela. Haven't seen you in a long time, Pamela. I'm fighting the urge to order Malab Brego yarn. Ooh. It will fit a full double bed easy. Nice. That's a good size. I've been working in Christmas shopping for husband and kids. Yeah. Man, I tried to do some Christmas shopping today. Walmart was just insane. And I went to finally gave up and decided to go check out. The lines were all the way into the middle of the store. I I sat I stood in one sat. I stood in one for a while, for about 15, 20 minutes, and it barely moved, so I said, yeah, never mind. So I didn't even bother. I just left the store. Okay, that would be cool. I go to and took my son to see Santa same way. It was the same way, crazy. I don't know what to buy my husband. Any suggestions? Good luck. I don't know what to get mine. He's picky. Mine is too. One thing about my husband that makes it so hard is he will come right out and say he doesn't want anything like shirts. He doesn't want anything like shirts or socks or you know anything like that. He would not like the cologne. He wouldn't like the fishing tackle box or the tools, truck mats, nothing. That is not what he's supposed to get for Christmas. He just wants personal fun things. And I'm like, personal fun things? What is personal fun things supposed to be? He wants computer games. Yeah, that's it. Just games. Just games. Computer games for his computer. I said, Ron, you buy them all the time for yourself anyway. I'm not going to buy you a game. I got my son 15 toy trucks for the sand for the summer. Oh, how old is he? I bet you he's going to love that. Pocket watch. Yeah, and he and I was talking about, how hard it is to find him anything for Christmas today. And what was I going to say? And one of the things we talked about was how back in the day, like 10, 15, 20 years ago, I could go out and buy him all kinds of things. Like he loves trilogies of like the old movies. I could go and get him a whole trilogy of Humphrey Bogart movies or John Wayne or, you know, just different old stars, old movies. Get him the newest version or a special cut edition of The Godfather or something like that, and he'd love it. You can't do that anymore because when was the last time you even saw a being CD movies in in the stores? I don't even think you can buy them anymore, or even a CD. No one uses them. That you can't put in a CD even into your computer anymore. No, he won't read. That might be good for some people, but not my husband. Ugh, God, it feels like this row is so long. Picky man, huh? All my husband wants to see dressed in my nurse scrubs. He's crazy. Pamela favorite magazine? All right. Take care, Pamela. Have fun at work. Oh, I think I'm going to get going, guys. My eyes want to close. My eyes want to close. My eyes are saying, no more. You are nearing the end. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. I'm tired. 87. 87. All right, guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. All right, I'm going to go to bed. I am so tired. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Night now. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Good night. 3, 2, 1. Toodles.